It will play.
What?
No,
That shit was
who,
fucking
who the
crazy.
fuck put the safety features on this shit? This motherfucker got a
Somebody
whole
fucked
fucking.
up. Somebody fucked up.
They that spelled the doom for the fucking Dreamcast from the jump. The
No.
doom, son. And it had internet too, if I remember correctly. You could play Fantasy Star Online and shit on there too.
You
Oh
could do
my god,
all
it
that
had
shit.
it
Yeah,
had two. It
Fantasy
had
Star
two.
Online.
It was
It had
my
that
system.
that little part that you put inside the controller, which also doubled as like a little handheld.
Yeah, the little Tamagotchi
Oh, I
joint
know
where
what
you
you're talking
had
about, the
to
Tamagotchi thing.
Yeah.
Yes,
have
that's what it
little
was. That's so
slap that
funny.
in there.
I never owned one, but Pagan bought the console, and he was just always, and like, I was the only person playing fighting games with him like that. So we just played like till our fingers got blistered.
For
Yup.
real, so.
King of Fighters.
Because I hated that controller, that's for sure.
Man.
King of
I hated
Fighters.
that
And
controller.
King
but
of
it was-
Fighters is always so hard too. It'd be like down, forward, up, left, right, down, forward, left,
King
right.
of Fighters is what fucked that thing.
Kicks, and all he does is a jab. Like, nigga,
Yeah.
what? I had to do all that just to get a jab out? Get the fuck
King of Fighters on Dreamcast is what fucked that fingers up.
He said that shit was fucked up.
You know.
This fucked up.
The analog, the left analog was brutal because there was no cushion. I don't remember it having no
Yeah, it was
cushion.
really
It was
rough.
like a
Nasty,
little
raw.
straight edge at the like. Why would you make the joystick
Raw.
a straight edge, bro?
Runs
Doing
by-
like those hand motions, your fingers just getting redder and redder. Fucking callous as fuck trying to play a fucking fighting game.
Eventually, just build a numb ass thumb to all of it.
That's how you know. Like, oh shit, this man's a legendary Super Saiyan by his thumb, son. That shit just got extra skin on it, son. Yo, that shit sounds nasty, but
It's true.
that was hard times, man. But good time at the same time. It was.
When I used to have
love
to do that
system.
shit, I used to practice to get it.
Berserk was on Dreamcast, like an actual Berserk game,
Oh,
like
yeah.
Legend of Lotus Roar. Like I played so many games I would never have ever played, bro. Like,
Yeah.
oh my god.
You can get all sorts of fucking great shit on. You can get all the fucking Japanese games for Dreamcast.
Exactly.
All it took was-
Berserk was mad fun on that game. So collecting a little fucking, collect little daily.
I heard it was hard as fuck too.
It was mad.
I heard that game was
It
hard.
gave you limited ammo for your cannon. So once you used that shit, it was a wrap. The hand cannon that you had, you used that shit up. That was it. You had to be
Where do I know this song from?
Oh shit!
Oh, this is still tactics though. This is still,
Yeah.
this is still tactics. I'm like, wait a second. This is crazy. It's like
let's get it started. My bad.
It's like at the what fucking Oscars, they cue the music.
Right.
Oh shit.
It's level 2 mission. This is
Oh, he gets +2 to that too. I don't know why I didn't. Oh, I put trait.
Are y'all still going through your sheets? Your new
It's just a
sheets?
couple of things with Sophilia.
So excited to use these spells. Let's go. I'm so hyped.
How is linguistics
we hit level
plus
2. That's right, huh?
6?
He did.
Really.
I'm gonna
really
be
get that
saving.
blast. Yo,
I'm not just gonna be visibly spamming
What?
fortune, guys. Okay, that's not how this fucking works. Okay, I'm not just.
It's
gonna do
not?
every. No,
I
you
want
can't.
my money
is
back.
it?
No, it's every 24
Yo.
hours. I give
Yo,
to use it on
Tony,
you every
what's
24
more-
hours.
What's more important, a rapid
Wow.
reload or rapid shot?
Rapid reload.
2 ranks.
Okay.
That's +2.
Really?
Plus
I take it
Yes.
from Zion, son. Zion knows
1
everything.
from
when it comes to that.
intelligence is +3.
I mean, fucking Antonio. Jesus Christ.
You said rapid reload or rapid shot?
Yeah.
No, rapid reload. You can take rapid shot later.
Okay.
Your prime focus is to make sure you can get off as many shots as possible
Yeah.
before you have to dump another feat into that.
Mm. And then I'll take precise because everything comes off of point blank. After
Thank
point blank,
fucking God.
pretty
You getting
much-
at this level? Amen, son.
Mhm.
We need you to participate, son. You should be just every round. We should know we got guaranteed damage, son. That's all I'm saying.
Take a
No,
dab.
I mean, normally I've been all right.
Take a dab in alchemy so you can craft.
I did.
art
I did
commit
that.
good.
I did that already.
because
Did
that
Okay.
reduces your reload by.
Yeah.
That reduces
I
your
mean, I
reload
can
to a free
make
action.
I can make the alchemical bullets right now. I got two
Reduces
points in
your-
the craft alchemy right now.
So with rapid reload and the cartridges, that reduces.
Oh, now you
your
can also
reloading
now you
to a
can
free
make
action.
other alchemical items too on top of the
Yeah.
bullets.
You can now reload as
Oh.
a free action. You never have to spend a turn reloading ever again.
That's honestly really good. It's all about
Yeah.
that
This
efficiency.
motherfucker, watch him
of
come
your
out.
action.
Watch him come to the field. He's got a Tanglefoot bag, alchemist fire. He throws both. He throws both
Yo,
of them.
looking like
Now you're
fucking,
now you're stuck.
weightless,
Now you're stuck. Now you're on fire, and then he starts shooting you. Like...
He looking like Mustadio right now. So he gonna come out there with the engineer, freaking got the elemental gun. So.
No potion.
I guess I could now,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, you gotta go chemist. You know you gotta go chemist now.
Oh, chemist. Now
I
you-
remember that. Yeah, you had to
Yeah.
go from engineer to chemist.
That
If
was
you
such a-
weren't doing
that-
that in Mysterio, you were fucking doing it wrong, bro.
So unrealistic. When you like smacking someone with healing potion, bam, it heals them.
That was- that was such a strange combination in that game. It was like of all the jobs, they were like, we're gonna give firearms to the chemist. It's like what? Somebody was just trolling at that point. They were like,
But I mean, like, right?
Yeah,
Chemist was
what class would you think an analog would be, or a more appropriate class as far as D&D goes for who should have firearms outside of the gunslinger class? Would it be an alchemist?
The witch.
you mean
Fighter.
wait?
The witch.
Said
Yo,
Yo,
could you
wait,
imagine
the
me
paladin.
casting
Like
Could you
a
imagine me casting
spellcaster?
fortune on myself with every fucking roll? Yo, I never a shot.
Garen, you already have good accuracy with the touch attacks. This is
I would-
nice. You gonna put hex on it
I
too?
would-
That's crazy.
Yo, I
son.
shot or I misfired. No. Let
Fighters?
the magic happen.
Be like
Fighter
nope.
and rogue. Fighter
Do you
and
put
rogue.
combat
honestly.
reflexes on a gunfight?
What'd you say? What'd you say, Lewis?
Do you put combat? Do you put
Alchemist?
No,
combat reflexes?
are you talking?
You said no.
I didn't use. Did I?
If you're
use
talking
time?
core book only, like if probably fighter or rogue, but
A
Wow,
slave.
he said a rogue. That's crazy. Oh, you give a rogue a gun?
Yeah.
like if there
Right?
was no gunslinger
not,
class and they wanted to, and I had to choose one of the core classes to be good
Right,
with
right.
firearms
Okay,
compared to the
okay.
other
So
classes.
core and non-core. Core and non-core.
Core and non-core. And so if the gunslinger never existed and I had to pick a class that was going to be like better at it than everybody else,
Not
then
They use the same mechanics.
then
They use swashbuckler mechanics for guns.
Nah, I would say the
Ooh,
fighter. 'cause it's a
fighter
weapon.
then. Yeah.
It's the
Or-
short.
It's
It's the short bow, right?
Fighter.
It's the short
Or
bow for the
fighter.
gun.
Yeah, I would say fighter because the gun is a very
You-
complex weapon, and fighters
Lucian, you
are
can't
really
take
good weapons.
combat reflexes.
I mean, because the
with a gun.
gunslinger class is basically a fire that's
Okay.
that's
Yeah,
the
you-
best
you
at
look at the base
firearms.
attack,
Yeah.
You
fighter
need-
They got the base
Yes.
attack of fighter. They got the
You need
D10
this
hit
speed.
points. It's just
Base
that
attack.
it's just that all their abilities is like just is most 90% of their abilities
Gunslinger like
is
a
just
modern
firearms.
Hmm.
A gunslinger is like a modern fighter, where you
Yeah.
only see a sword.
It's like making a fighter class that's just gets like it's like making a fighter class and they're like a master at the two-handed sword. Like everything
Right.
is two-handed. Everything's
Everything's
two-handed.
Right.
Right.
Yo, I wish they had something like that. I know that in 2E they have something. They have prestige class like that, but they had the
That's too
weapon.
Alright,
master.
let-
Oh, and 3.
We should get
Oh,
started.
okay.
Fine.
Yeah.
Snapshot.
Yeah, we can get started.
master.
Oh, you got
Lucian, if you're
this
looking
this
for combat reflexes,
this
for
guy
a gun,
came
it's
out
called Snapshot.
he came with the
Oh, the whole.
he came
It's
with the
called
gun.
Snapshot, but it's like a heavy invested feat.
No, I read that.
He
Snapshot
came.
game.
He came
I
with
wrote
this-
that down.
He came with the reincarnated knowledge from his last class. Oh shit.
What?
Reincarnated knowledge, son. Mm.
I didn't use Snapshot. I didn't need it at all. I was never within 30 feet, but that's
Okay, I remember seeing this feat. That's right.
It's
Yeah,
different for Lucian because
I
he's
grabbed that
forced.
for LOL because he used.
Oh,
a
snapshot
handgun.
is godlike. Are you kidding
Oh,
me?
God.
Yes.
The range on
It's
it
for
is,
people who are within 30 feet. Ziono didn't need it.
There's
because
an
he was never
improved
close.
version that makes it 10 feet, and then you can use fucking combat patrol with that, so you can basically just be clapping everybody that you can reach. To be quite honest.
It's such a heavy feat to invest in, though.
Yeah.
Zyno didn't need it.
He's
I
a-
didn't need that at
Depending
all.
on what type of.
Well, most
You're
guns.
gonna get point blank
If
anyway.
you had a
Yeah, you're gonna
choice
get
between-
point blank
We
anyway.
have
You're gonna get
But
point
that's
blank
like, if you have
anyway.
a choice between investing in snapshot or investing in precise shot, I would definitely choose precise shot.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, I'll definitely get precise shot.
I feel like after precise shot, what's really to invest? Precise shot
Improve
after
precise shot.
Yeah, but that's just a level requirement. There's nothing else really.
After
The
You know what I'm
only-
trying to say? There's
the-
nothing
the-
really else after that.
The only feat you need to
But what do
the
you
only
mean
feat you
nothing else?
need to like start to open up the trees, all the other feat sheet, yeah, all the
Point
feature
blank.
is just point blank.
Right.
Yeah.
So basically, you're just waiting until level 11 to
If-
get improved precise shots.
I mean,
is
if
what
you
I'm
don't-
trying to say.
if
'Cause
you
everything
don't-
else
If you have to
is your
choose-
man. There's no choice really.
If you-
point
if
blank.
you
You're not gonna
don't-
choose to get point blank, you're not gonna choose to get precise shot. Improved precise shot is really what you want, but all you have to do is wait until you're level 11 to select it. That means all your other feats should be open. So if you're gonna go and get snapshot, then I'm the type of person that I like to shoot a lot. I like multiple attacks. I like combat reflexes. I feel like
Yeah,
the more I get to,
we already
the more I get to pop.
That's
You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
that's why we are talking about rapid reload or
rapid shot.
Yeah.
You want rapid.
Well, you need
reload.
rapid shot for the snapshot feat line, but you need rapid reload so you're not wasting your turns reloading. You know, so you.
Yeah. Right.
So while it's not a
Right.
requirement, it kind of still is. You know what I'm
it's
trying
a
to say?
requirement, right?
So,
Yeah, right.
I would take rapid reload.
Yeah.
I would
Like,
take
it's like, you
rapid
don't want
reload,
it,
then rapid
you're gonna
shot,
need it.
then snapshot. Go from there.
Yeah, I would
If
in
this
that
is
order.
me.
Yeah, if you could fit that all in, you should. You're a human, right? No, not a human. You have 1, 2, 4,
damn
Gunslingers-
one first level.
Gunslingers
You
get
probably
bonus
have,
feats.
like, bonus feats too, right? Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
they
so.
get
So you
bonus
should have
feats,
more
yeah.
than enough feats to be able to pull off like something
Well,
that takes like 8
I would be
feats.
mindful. I would also
I really
be
don't know
mindful.
how.
I'd be mindful of your level and
Yeah,
attack
right.
iterations because it's like getting a rapid shot is the equivalent of at low levels, the equivalent of being low level and grabbing 2-weapon fighting. Case in point, Capitan when he made his Slayer.
Paladin,
I mean,
yeah.
he's brand new. Well, he's not brand new, but like he only played a little bit. If
Yeah.
I was around when he was making Callum, I would have told him like it's gonna be a whiff fest if you get 2-weapon fighting this early because the penalties that you take for your secondary iteration is it's really gonna hurt you because your base attack is not that high. While you are resolving on a touch attack, keep in mind that like you now have precise shots, so that's great. But your second shot, more often than not, nameless. So, is it worth it just to get another chance? Because you are wasting ammo too. Or do you want to improve accuracy just to make sure that you're actually?
I mean, if ranged attackers, it's all about positioning. Like, if you don't have precise shot, then you got to position yourself to a better vantage point.
So it would be
Which
more
means your
important for
movement
him
got to
to
be,
get.
Or
It would
do
be more important for him
to
to
do
get
what we
Which reactions,
or
man.
to do what you did in Rise of the Rune Lords, which is can you get the fuck out my way? Like,
that's
So
Basically,
it makes sense for him to
that
get
shit was
Right.
beautiful.
rapid reload. Then
That's why I'm
precise shot.
never getting precise shot because I'll just wait. So
or just
Sitting
go
here
or go after enemies that
Well,
or go
I
after
want to have a memory weapon.
or go after enemies that are at a distance because you're gonna bump into spellcasters and other ranged attackers.
Yeah.
So those are
Right.
like your best targets. Let the melee deal with the melee. If there's ranged opponents, and that's your opponent.
Unless you're Mezwar, we let Mezwar.
If
deal
you're
with
trying
the mage
if you're a
brothers.
gunslinger and you're trying to save feats, like you can get away with not having precise shot. Like
It just makes things easier.
it makes things easier.
Yeah.
I mean,
Right,
you could always retrain it.
Look at his smile. He said one beat just
Right, one
saves
beat.
a lot of. It makes you 20% better. Like
That's
that's
Right.
just.
one feat that takes off a -4 penalty. Not to mention, you have the option of shooting into a crowd. You can
Yes.
help anyone that you want. Every single.
I just feel
enemy
like
on the board
any
is
character you
now
ever
in
thought was
place.
godlike being with weapons
I'll
or
tell
ranged
you right
weapons
now, bro.
all
I
have
have
precise shot.
I
You know they
I
did.
have a very
Look
high
at
level
John Wick. They were
ranged
shooting into a crowd. They didn't hit one bystander, bro. They
Exactly.
were missing each other. Never hit a bystander though. That's precise shot,
Honest
baby.
to God, bro, I have an archer. It's not the same as a gunslinger, but he's
Yeah,
high
it
level,
is.
and there's no
I mean,
way
it
I'm
is though.
gonna take pain all the way to level 15 and not get precise shot.
No.
If I have a friend who's in melee and they need help,
I'm
I have
getting
a
precise shot.
-4 to help them.
I'm getting precise
That's
shot.
how to look at it. Yeah.
I've already made
Said
up my
what?
Move
Taking
out
shots
of
to
the way
knock
so
people
I
out
can
of
help
their
you.
I've made up my body a while ago. It's just
Imagine being a
when-
sniper,
The only
being a
Doesn't matter what
sniper
I wanna
that can't that can't snipe.
And you
The
know
only-
I'm a mob with
A
that.
sniper that can't snipe, son. He's sitting like shit. There's too many people.
That shit is
I already know.
Like,
We
bro,
need
you
all
put
of
at the wrong
We
range.
need
If
all
that's
of
how
that.
you feel.
We need-
So
So
I would
long
say your
range,
next feat should be precise shot. I'm gonna say
that's
that.
why. That's why I
Yeah.
always feel
That's
like
your next feat.
ranged characters are always OP because
Here's
because
another
if they're
example.
actually good at it, they can actually hit
That'll
their target.
help the most right now.
They gotta
Here's
have
another
some
example.
special feats.
I was just looking at it was either gonna be that or the rapid reload. Or
Here's
shot.
another
It was-
example.
Take
If an enemy,
Take
It's
a
only
precise
two hours.
shot, then rapid reload.
if an enemy
Yeah.
were to take like
Yeah.
someone that you are
And
trying
then
to
I'll,
protect
in the
hostage,
meantime, I'll build
you
the
now
outfit.
have a -4
So I'm gonna look at the
penalty
rest of
against
this.
them.
I gotta
Yeah,
look
that's
at this
bullshit.
list now. I don't know what the hell I could craft.
What else did you take?
I took craft alchemy. I took two
He needs
levels in that.
Oh, that's your skills.
It. Yeah.
Yeah.
He needs that.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah, so I
you
can make
got the alchemy still? You can make alchemist fire now too, right?
He's making alchemical cartridges.
Chemical
Yeah,
Chemical
yeah.
cartridges.
What did you see to make
I
alchemy?
fucking butchered that.
It's actually hard to say though, bro.
educational, son.
I was struggling. I was struggling with
Nah,
that
it
shit
was
too.
it was too
Alchemical.
Alchemical cartridges.
That's just
There you
nasty.
go.
I didn't have
Nasty.
to worry about that. I just had to craft metal cartridges, but they're just the same thing.
Yeah.
Chemical cards.
I never took alchemy for my classes as my class skill.
Mm.
But now I
That's
have
because you
It
had
didn't
that.
really matter because
you
had
had
a
that
wizard
advanced
was
shit.
just gave you ammo anyway.
Yeah,
You could only cast spells that could provide ammo for you, so it didn't matter.
man.
I missed that team. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn, son, he
Motherfuckers
sounded
was like,
mad
name the bullet.
somber.
Here you go.
And motherfuckers, man. I
Yo.
missed that.
Name
Yeah,
bullet
can
and
I-
blessed. Hey,
can I
it
do
had
some
fucking
shit? Can we do like-
Rhino off the
Can I-
chain, bro.
Can I
Long as
throw?
we-
If
long
I
as
bought
we-
two guns, can I throw?
And-
Can I take roll somebody with that?
Lewis, you still got light armor proficiency on my motherfucking shoot. I'm about to take this off
Shit, what you say?
Have what?
for Sabuna. It's supposed to be supernatural instincts. I'm gonna put it on.
I'm gonna start.
I don't even remember when that changed. I'm like, what?
It's definitely on there. It's
I'ma
definitely on one of
start
them.
eating
I mean, I sent you a lot.
salad.
I get it. So But
Yeah,
damn.
yeah, you do.
Damn, relax, chill. This guy's so ready to tell me about me. Fuck you.
This
All right,
familiar
hold
gonna
on.
be
Where's,
useful like at third level, bro.
where's
I need to
Pete's
get us
at?
at their level.
Okay.
Lewis. Let's go.
So change that to supernatural.
Yeah, I just copy pasted it on from the website.
All right, let's go. I'm ready.
Yeah, let's get it started. Let's get a crack.
Let's go crazy.
I'm 2 shots in. Let's go.
Change that. Okay, it's looking good. Looking like it's supposed to.
So last we left off, we
Yes.
healed the poor owl bear that was trying to protect its young, or restabilized it rather.
Yeah.
And then we were following the tracks of those grave robbers that
Okay. Yeah.
off with,
Your characters had also found a human arm with a tattoo.
Shit.
And somebody
yeah.
somebody
The
passed
fifth person.
their local check and recognized the tattoo to be a symbol of a greedy was a greedy mine manager by the name of Garvin Vest, who was bankrupted by Balabar Smenk years ago, and then he had died early last year. So Garavan and his business no longer exist, which means the workers that he had, some went to work with Balabar Smenk. What Garavan used to do with his workers was brand them as a badge of status.
Is that the same brand that was on the wolves?
This fresh arm is a clue as to locating, because the tracks look like they lead back to Daggerford. I said it right the first time. Daggerford. And so the tattooed arm, which is fresh, because Roth had tracked that 5 individuals came to the building, but only 4 left. The owlbear clearly ate the 5th member, and your characters had found the person's arm with the tattoo, and so now you have a clue to aid you in locating the grave robbers back in Daggerford. Other than that, there was nothing else much to find here, but your quest to bury the remains of Alistor is delayed until you can find the rest of his family, because to put the ghost at rest so that he can journey through the fugue plane and onto his afterlife is not going to happen unless he's buried with the bones of the rest of his family.
All right, so let's hunt these people down.
Oh.
Trackers. They're probably headed back to Daggerford. Does the tracks general direction? Does it look like they're heading back to Daggerford? Because I know Daggerford is very nearby. Or are they going?
Yeah, it's only 10 minutes away.
All right, so we're heading back.
Characters head back, and I believe the consensus was to rest up and continue the investigation the next day.
All right, I will be rolling my save and throw right the fuck now. Oh, yeah,
I'm gonna go.
At least we'll be sleeping in a comfortable bed, though. So we got a bonus or no?
Let's see. Let's go.
Yeah,
where does Adelar go to rest?
If we're going back to town, are we resting before we get to town, or are we resting?
No, you're back in town.
It's
only 10 minutes away.
Before we split up to rest, we gotta wait. I'm gonna try and go to an inn. Brom is already with his family, correct? We left Brom and then we left Daggerford again. I remember.
Oh yeah, you guys did go back to town because you dropped off Brom at the shrine to Shauntia. I think it was called Shauntia's. It's on the map. Where's my book? There's my book.
Yeah, we were gonna rest at that time, but we're like,
the Harvest House, a shrine to Shauntia. He got dropped off there to be, cared for.
And then we continued our journey, and now we're back. All right.
I grab a couple healers kits while I'm in town. Grab a couple of those.
So when we head back,
do you have the money?
I have 121 gold.
I have money now. Fuck this.
No, I had money before the game started.
How much money do we get now?
He just didn't know what to spend it on.
I just didn't know what to spend. I didn't know.
We should have done that with stuff. So we don't have to deal with all that stuff.
I was only getting healers kits. I don't need anything else.
We're back in town.
Yeah.
So once we head back, Sophia tells the group, all right, wow, quite the day we had today. I'm going to report back to my superiors. When should we meet up? Should we meet up tomorrow in the morning?
Sounds good.
All right. So I'll be at the Mystic Fire Nights mansion if anything
There is
arises
no
during the night.
clearly gonna.
What
There's
what
no way.
what time of day is it? Is it day or night time right now? So should be almost evening. Not so close to it. Because we were at the cairn at the beginning of the day. We finished our stuff. Then we came
Oh yeah,
back.
don't forget you rested
Got
8 hours. You rested 8 hours inside the cairn. And that was like, let's see, it was like middle of the day. Yeah. And then you guys did some exploration. It's like close to the high sun, so close to noon.
Okay, cool. Then I'm not going to bed yet.
Right.
I can actually put some work into my profession in while I'm at it.
Yeah, things that she's gonna go. So Frida's gonna go back report to her superior, back at the Mystic Fire Knights headquarters. Report findings.
I got a question. For the Mystic of the Fire Knights, is everyone there content with a witch being there?
I was about to say, if it's not nighttime, I'm not ever gonna go into town.
Better be. Why not? They
because she's from a cult of witches.
So
everyone cannot be okay with her being there. It's
you're a magic user, mistress. You know, if you're arcane inclined, you're welcome.
It's not that.
I'll let the DM.
No, yeah. Witches in the Forgotten Realms, like, they're not despised. I mean,
We're
a
not
lot.
inquisitive.
Yeah, they're not. It's not like they're despised. I mean, if you're a witch that's nearby a village and you're fucking with the villagers, I mean, they're gonna hate that witch. But it's no different than a wizard living on the outskirts of a town and bullying everybody in the village with his magic. Like, they'll be like, well, there's an asshole wizard over there or a witch. But they usually reserve the term witch for like somebody who
made a pact with the devil.
No, more like somebody who's into magic that's
malevolent.
That usually is not is more of an outcast, lives on the edge of society, not really a part of it. Tends to typically live, in more natural environments, like like a hut about 5 miles away from the town, stuff like that. Witches will, depends on the witch. Like, different witches are known for different things. The common people aren't really gonna know like the magical traditional differences between like a witch and a wizard. I mean, they could just as easily call, a witch a wizard if they didn't know any better. But from like more knowledgeable people, if somebody was scoping Luna out and recognizes she's casting arcane spells, but also recognizes that she doesn't have a spell book anywhere, like, they're gonna be like, okay, is she a sorcerer, or like no one's gonna like really look at her and be like, she's definitely a witch. Like, there's gonna be, just like you see a warrior walking down the block. You don't know, you don't know if that warrior is powerful, is a strong barbarian, or if he's a fighter, or if he's actually a paladin. But
unless you have knowledge.
What I'm asking is,
so like,
for the order,
the order knows that Luna, and it's not because she's a witch, but it's because she was raised by witches that was part of a particular group of witches that were servants of Shar. That was why the Mystic Fire Knights, because they did their raid on the Coven to exterminate the Coven because of confidential reasons, but they had their reasons. Luna was supposed to be one of them, but as your backgrounds have already indicated, that she was spared mainly because Sophelia jumped in and Luna was a child, and Um, and they've been kind of keeping an eye on her since. And it's not like they forced her to learn wizardry or anything. Like, she already showed that she had magic. It's just that her magic didn't come from the traditional sources of the spellbook, or even inborn as a sorcerer. It was through, like a pact she made with an entity, and it's not necessarily Shar, but an entity that channels the magic through her familiar. And as you can see, the witches are very, very knowledgeable person, very, very knowledgeable in magic, will be able to, like, call out, like, yeah, there's even spellcasting differences between the two. The witch needs this, and the wizard does that, and the witch can actually cast these kinds of spells, and the wizard can't because his arcane traditions and focus, they don't allow him to manipulate that kind of magic. Like a witch can cast a cure light wounds. A wizard can never cast a cure light wounds, not unless he goes above and beyond like his own traditions, like aka feats or multi classes. But so
Adler,
she's
Adler and the Pale
she's
Lady go
to,
with
to hold on
with,
to everybody that's in town. Like, they see Luna and Sophelia, and like they know Sophelia is is a paladin, and they would know that Luna's a magic user, and that they work together, and that and that Sophia's a part of the Mystic Fire Knights, and Luna tags along, and so they're like, they see Luna as just like another magic user. Like, most people are just that don't know her are probably gonna assume, or don't know much about her, or see her as possibly like another wizard or sorcerer.
Okay.
So
that makes sense.
the only one that's privy to her background are like a few, some members of the Mystic Fire Knights that are located here, and possibly some of them back over in Waterdeep, and of course obviously the leader of this of the outpost of Mystic Fire Knights is here, Elgita. Of course, she knows all that, but that's Luna's situation here. So
okay. That was going to explain like how I interacted with those at the order and stuff like that.
It makes sense for a wizard and sorceress to be tagging along with the Mystic Fire Knights because they serve Mistra, and Mistra is the goddess of battle, mages, pretty much. So you have the perfect cover.
Yeah, because it also depended like how it went about prepping my spells. Like, did people know or were they aware of how I prepped?
Yeah, they see you busting cure light and hex and all that.
Yeah. Just see the shadows forming around me. They're like, what the fuck?
Shadow with the eyes.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, your party, outside of Sophelia, your party, like Adelar and Roth, they both are now aware of, like, okay, she, here they thought maybe she's a wizard or a sorcerer, and they're like, hold up, I don't recall sorcerers doing things like that, or cackling madly, or like, or and then, or like in the morning after you guys rested, they see you sitting, next to your holding your scorpion in your hand and focusing on it the entire time, like. They're thinking, people are thinking like, where's her spell book? Okay, she's not a wizard. Like, okay, this is odd. Like, your party notices these things, so they know that she's a different kind of arcane cast. She's not a wizard, and maybe she's a sorcerer, but that's not a sorcerer they've ever heard of.
She got shadows.
A lot of different bloodlines.
As far as Adler goes, Adler just thinks that you're a unique case like him.
Right, Adler's like, same with the rest of the party when it comes to Adler. Like, people could mistake him as a sorcerer that likes conjuration magic, but you delve deeper and you're like, wait a second. And especially when the Eidolon comes out, or he's summoning like crazy with no problem, like he's just naturally summoning things like that. That will clue off anybody watching and who has like Arcana ranks like crazy. They're like, hold up.
Something's different on you. So
this ain't no wizard or sorcerer.
He's summoning creatures very fast.
Right.
Whoa, you should
I
be
say,
taking some
yeah.
round action.
Right.
This
Say
guy's just
wizard.
popping out like
Just look at it like this.
Right.
okay.
Wizards and sorcerers are the most common arcane casters, with bards coming in like third. So those are like the top three that people are used to. So they're gonna know more stories, or they're gonna assume more
And those
things
three are
about
so
those
versatile.
three.
Those three are so versatile. They
Right.
like so
Yeah,
Before,
because
but you know,
there's a lot of sub like categories even within sorcerer and
I
wizard.
know. You could have 20 different wizards that are all different feats.
Yeah.
Yo, is there a temple of
Same
Timur?
thing with
around?
sorcerers and bards.
yeah,
Is there
Bando.
a temple of Timur?
Not in. Well, there's a gambling house of Timor, but
I'll take it.
as for the temple, as for like a temple, there's that. Bando has his shrine. Outside the.
Go ahead. What's a gambler?
So Adler tags along with Luna and Sophia, and Pale
I'm gonna
Lady
go
is
find out.
out as well.
I'm gonna go find out what's going on with this
Wait.
this gambling house.
Hold on.
Go ahead
Adelar.
and get you a gambler's kit.
Hold on. Adelar does what? Hold on. All right. So one at a time. Adelar is doing what?
He's tagging along with Sophia and Luna, him and Pale Lady.
Oh, so he has Pale Lady out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You just walk into town with that bitch.
Luna's like very, very.
I mean, if the
nervous
party members
about-
are gonna say something, you have your chance before you enter town.
Luna goes, Adelar, I don't know if, and she like kind of like not looks at the pale lady, but like kind of gestures, and she goes, the people might not be too fond of the pale lady, especially the order. We don't want anything crazy to happen. You know what I mean?
Everything's crazy. Everything's crazy already.
Looks over at the Pale Lady, and the Pale Lady's tentacle reaches around him and pokes Luna in the chest. And the Pale Lady says, "You intend to use him. Tell the truth. Let me tell you something, Adler. Don't listen to these meatbags. They're all weak. I fear no order. What is order? If I go, know this. It is you that will pay when you slumber." And then Adler strokes his chin and looks back at Luna.
Okay.
As you can see, I'm in a tight spot.
That's gonna be crazy.
What to do? I'd like to sleep tonight. And she's waiting for me when I sleep. I haven't slept in days. Perhaps it would be best if I did not go in.
I don't want to leave you alone, but like, you could get hurt if someone sees the pale lady just walking around. Especially the order. They would think she's a demon.
She's with us. She'll be fine. I mean, the kids here, they're tough.
Are you sure?
No.
Why you say it like that?
She's not sure. She doesn't lie.
No.
Adler sighs. You see Adler's shoulders.
Don't lie.
At least he was honest.
That's that Tony Charisma talking.
You see Adler's shoulders slump, and the Pale Lady goes, "No. You choose them over me. They can't protect you. And they can't protect you from me."
No offense, Pale Lady, but
And then she disappears.
While you were gone, we were doing a good job keeping him. Oh, Never mind. She's up. So
Sophia
I
is
love it.
like,
I'm gonna-
All right, she's gone.
so
If
alright,
you
so
need
let's
help
go.
sleeping or falling asleep, I might be able to help
Yeah.
you.
Oh yeah, jeez.
It's always
She
me that
she,
pays
she
in
helps
the
me.
end.
She helps me fall asleep. I usually have trouble falling asleep as well. I'm just too energetic.
Sleep spell comes in handy.
Oh.
Let me evil eye you and then fucking cast a spell. Let me do that. Like,
It's
deadass.
always me
Yeah.
that feels it in the end. And he starts to cry a little.
Who's crying?
Adler.
Adler.
He's following behind you.
Oh shit.
What?
Where's Roth?
Adler, what's wrong? What are you now?
He's turned into an
I
hostile.
just want to sleep.
everybody's
I
still
just wanna
together.
sleep.
Like
I
they're
know I'm not going to. Yeah, he's following
Yep.
behind Sophia
Yeah.
and Luna.
you guys are like about to enter through the gates and to Daggerford. And
I'll tell you what. I'll make
Okay.
sure you get a great meal tonight. I mean, you'll be so full.
We're heading back after the owl beer
It's
still,
impossible
right?
for you to stay up.
Okay.
I think I have some spells
And
that
Luna.
might help you sleep.
And, Luna, she has just the perfect antidote for your lack of sleep.
It's called a fucking frying pan. Let's go. Haven't you heard? I used it on my child. Let me not say that. Are you streaming? Let me not say that.
Man.
Right.
Fair Fortune Hall is
I had to think about my use of smoking marijuana.
right
Shit.
here. Right here is where
Hmm.
there is Bando's shrine to Timora. If Lucian was looking to go back over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna head on over there.
Fair Fortune Hall. It's located
Mhm.
just off of the drill field. Alright, so as Lucian informs the party where he'll be at. As he makes his way towards Fair Fortune Hall. And we got 3 of you that are heading towards the Mystic Fire Knights,
Before I
the
get
office
to
of the
the
Mystic
Fire,
Fire
I
Knights,
will
and
be
then
buying
we got
a healer's kit.
Roth. What does he plan to do?
Well, we should probably be, unless someone's already doing that. I don't know. Is someone already trying to find out the group of people who left that abandoned building, or are they taking care of personal matters first?
I think everybody's on personal shit
Before we
first.
split up, Sophia said that we should rest. We've been through a lot. That in the morning, we'll adjourn to further investigate.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if
so
you take it upon yourself to do it on your own, I mean, that's But I know, like everyone else, is kind of like in the morning after they rest up and all that, because many people are still hurt.
okay.
And and she does tell Roth though and Lucian before they split up that she's gonna go report to her superiors to debrief so far what they encountered and to see if she could get any guidance from them, any information that might be able to help us.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, then Roth will probably end up turning in. But Roth doesn't actually usually sleep indoors, usually sleeps outside. So Adler, he got rid of Pill Lady, that means he's probably
Before I
gonna sleep
forget,
inside.
he's an orc, half orc, right?
Yeah, he's a half orc. Not because of his race or anything, just because how he was raised.
Yeah.
Kind of nomadic, you know what I mean? So he
Gotcha.
doesn't really sleep well in bed.
Gotcha.
So yeah, I guess Roth will pretty much be doing what everyone else is doing for now as far as getting some rest. So you'll find Roth kind of tells the rest of the party you could find him at the what is the name of this grave area. Oh, matter of fact, he's gonna go to the Animal Handlers Affiliation. I heard that's a small business that's trying to get a start in Daggerford. Rotham try to go there and see what he can do about Sabuna. See if he can get someone to help him take care of Sabuna. Maybe
Make them more
upgrade
obedient.
her a little bit, make her more godlike.
Make you more obedient. If you see a pit of fire and I tell you to jump, you better jump.
She's very obedient. She's a good girl.
You need to learn how to suppress your fear from Adler's, otherworldly creations.
Yeah, there.
I can
115.
create those.
That would be the location of the Animal Handlers Affiliation.
Mm-hmm. Was that the northern part of the town?
Sabuna and her Scooby boys,
Northwestern part of the town. That's where Ralph is going.
Small guild that consists of ranchers, animals, trainers, veterinarians, and other animal lovers. Good place to get your pet, mount, or animal companion cared for in case of illness, injury, or disease.
You're gonna take a couple of hits.
Roth
Them
makes
changed
his
all my HPs up like as if we got healed.
Roth makes his way over there where he can tend to Sabuna and the people there are like they happily they greet you, and then they happily greet Sabuna, and are used to seeing her there now and then, and then whatchamacallit, there's also there's an area for like training your animals, so they're like that's free for you. The space is open for you to like help keep up like the training with you and Sabuna, or even to like study and learn more animal handling techniques. The rank, the next rank of the handle animal.
Yeah, essentially.
Your training place for that, pretty much. All right, so he's spending his time there, tending to Sabuna and brushing up.
It's not exactly night yet, so that's what he'd probably be
that's what he's
spending
doing for the day. Lucian, you go to Fair Fortune Hall, where you see Bando, who's sweeping the floor, trying to maintain the place, keep it nice and clean. And he looks over and he's like, "Ah, you're back. How did the venture go?"
got a little crazy, but we managed to handle it well.
Oh, all right. Well, have a seat at that table over there. I'll just made some stew. Have something to eat. Tell me all about it.
Walking over here. Cause I look around the room. I check for like, I guess secret.
You try to find my. He said, "I'm trying to find some secrets in here."
Can I find some secrets and shit?
No.
Nothing.
Was there a particular area of the Fair Fortune Hall that you were looking, like at the altar, or?
Yeah, look at the.
This man, look at her.
Wow, these all fucking. Yeah, the altar too. We'll take a peek over at the.
It's possible there might be something here hidden, especially knowing some
Timora.
some Timora shrines would be like, and so it's a common thing in the realms where churches tend to hold on to items for other people, or even hold on to cash for other people. That does happen. Yeah. I read that in Elminster's Forgotten Realms. The book called Elminster's Forgotten Realms. It was like just
I'm
full
gonna
of lore, but
let's say a quick prayer to Timora, Bando, and Thor. Do they have the fountain? Can I do
yeah. You want
a little
to
Get
prayer?
more luck.
do your teeth?
Yeah. Yeah.
How much you putting in?
Is it really
I'm gonna
called
just
teeth?
do one piece,
Oh, he's
one
more
piece,
invested in
piece of
Timora than
silver.
I was at this level.
Just a piece of silver.
Just one silver?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Put some silver in there.
Lick it.
Shines from the light of the sun filtering through the window. You see the silver piece glowing and the fountain with the
goes into the fountain and you hear him
the
smooth
fountain.
criminal
I
play.
think it described okay, it was like a small fountain. Yeah, it's a small fountain. It's also where Bando will use that water for to like make
That's
to like make holy water. Whenever he crafts, whenever he needs to restock on holy water. And yeah, I think I said there was a statue of Timora like in the center of the fountain. So yeah. So yeah, he comes back out with the stew and sits down. He looks eager to hear like your venture, how everything went. 'Cause I mean, I think he was the one that had came in to speak with Elgita, and that's what happened. Yeah, he came in speaking with Elgita and had told the rest of the.
It would be the stuff that I was not here for. But
I think you were there.
Which one? The
It was how he got Lucian to join the group to begin with.
Oh yeah.
Because I think he had gone to Elgita, and I'm pretty sure Luna and Sophia met him, and he had brought it up, and Elgita and Bando had told him that there'll be another member to join up with them on their investigation of the Whispering Cairn.
So it was before the Whispering Cairn. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Which now we go over to Sophia, Adelar, and Luna. And as the three of you go up to the small manor of a headquarters for the Mystic Fire Knights, originally, well, not a manor, it was a pretty decent sized residence, I should say, originally belonging to Delphin, who was the he's like the resident he's like a well-known resident wizard, and he helps out the Duke, well, when he was alive anyway, with like all matters arcane and magical.
Delphin, he says his name was?
Yeah. I actually have where is it? Location. Oh, there we go. Let's see, right here in Daggerford. Yes, I have. There's plenty in your character's journal. There's plenty of stuff for the camp. Yeah, there's plenty of the stuff in the handouts. That your characters are free to look through, because this is stuff that they know will be in here.
Nice. Okay.
Delphin Yellowknife Underball is the guy's name. And he had recently sold his former residence. He was trying to sell his former residence for a while, and it was the Mystic Fire Knights organization that bought it off of him. He's the main teacher of magic in the area. He's a mage who lives in a small tower on the wall of Daggerford. And he takes in apprentices. Typically has about 3 to 4 students at any one time. And he's been contracted to the town to provide training for any novice spellcasters.
Uh-oh. Someone's coming over there. Certain Adelar.
So as the 3 of you go to the residence, and you see the symbol of the Mystic Fire Knights, and you see about like 3 banners, one over the doorway entrance and 2 on the sides of the building, and you see you make your way up the walkway and get up to the door where the password to enter for those who are members is known to Sophelia and obviously Luna. Sophelia, goes up, says the password. The door is, door's unlocked. She can walk through, and the 3 of you go into the lobby area where you can see a young human male wearing spectacles, wizard hat. His hair color is like a dark brown. He's got his beard, and he's like playing with his beard as he's looking over some paperwork. And he turns over. He squints, and he's like, "Ah, you must be Sophelia. They told me to let you know. Go straight to Algida when you return."
Hello?
Do they recognize him or?
No, you haven't seen this guy before. They were Sophelia is aware that like the last guy that worked, at the front area like that, he had left to go like visit family. So this guy is basically a substitute.
All right. She nods. Thank you. She proceeds towards
Says in Celestial, what am I, chopped liver? Hello?
Hello.
Luna. Trust me. It is not always a blessing to be seen. Sometimes those who are unnoticed are the ones who are truly blessed. Besides, Sophelia is way prettier than both of us.
Yeah, Luna's used to. Luna is very used to. From the time she's been around Sophelia, she's used to being overlooked a lot when Sophelia's around.
Right. Sophelia's a paladin, bro. Sophelia's a fucking paladin. Is what I'm.
Well, not just a paladin, but also
presence.
Charisma 20. Like
she looks at Adelar with such gross disdain.
Adelar is so odd. He has no filter.
She looks at him with such this disgusting disdain. It takes like such an aggressive deep sigh and just keeps walking.
Although Adelar has the same amount of charisma, but he attracts a whole different kind of attention.
Yeah, it's a different type of
People will watch him or listen to him because he's kind of creepy.
He could be a preacher. He could be a preacher. Be like, weird. Follow the weird. And they'll be like enthralled. Like,
People only
True.
pay attention to me the way they pay attention to like car crashes. You know, like they just have to
he
look
could
to see.
he could easily be a cult leader here in the town.
Right.
Shit, I'm up at my charisma score. Y'all ain't about to disrespect me all game. Okay?
Dude.
Y'all ain't about to disrespect me all game. Okay? I'm putting some charisma in and put some makeup on. Don't fucking play.
Actually, you could describe Luna. Luna could physically, she could actually be very, very like drop dead gorgeous and still have like a very low charisma. That
She's just awkward as fuck.
And low charisma just means that she's just not good around people.
Well, yeah.
Have y'all seen my profile picture? Don't fucking disrespect me, okay?
No, I know that. Like, there's something that Lewis and Matt knows is Matt Watson. Back in 2E, I think it was first edition. There was something called
comeliness.
Comeliness, right? Comeliness was that's actually what determined.
They used to have a 7. It was an optional rule though, but it was a 7 score called comeliness, which
yes. You could have godlike charisma like 20 and still look ugly as hell.
You said homeliness?
Comeliness.
Oh.
Which actually
the funny looking word. You always
you really think about it, because I do know people who are like really, really attractive, but their actual sense of self is like really, really low. Like they have no charisma.
Like somebody who's pretty and has low charisma, like you would. The kind of reaction they would get is like you would look over, be like, oh wow, like they're cute or they're good looking, and then like that's as much of an impression you get, and then your attention and then your attention is elsewhere because they don't even though they look good, they don't put off enough of a presence, enough of a personality, enough of a personality.
That's Luna.
Check this out. Let's say someone that's like a supermodel. She's gorgeous, but as soon as she opens her mouth, it's a Karen. By the way, that's a turn off. You're like, oh hell. I don't care how cute you are, you're a Karen. Nope.
Well, now supermodel with high charisma and high skill and let's be real, high skill in performance. Yeah, they're going to, they're gonna know. It's a matchup. They're gonna know how to, use their charisma and their skills with their.
You're gonna let that
with
their
slide.
Charisma also. Charisma also represents like your own. Charisma also represents like your own like idea of
your sense of self,
your own confidence, your own sense of self.
Yeah.
So like someone you could be really, really good looking, but if your confidence is really, really low, then you still have low charisma.
Right.
That's why wisdom and charisma are kind of opposites. Because wisdom is like how in tune you are with your surroundings and with other things outside of yourself, whereas charisma is internal.
Yeah.
She has a high wisdom score, so yeah, that makes sense. She's very awkward and very bookwormy. Yeah, okay, it makes sense.
So Frida proceeds forward towards G to go meet up with her.
So you proceed into the office of Elgita. And she's seated at her desk and she looks up. She's like, you have returned. And she rises and looks and sees Adelar. It's like, I see you have a comrade with you.
Yes, Adelar.
Adelar. And she thinks,
Gita Hornblade. She's our leader here.
What's her name?
Elgita
Hornblade.
Can you write that out for me? I don't know.
It's in the thing that was put there.
It's in the handouts.
I knew it was written out somewhere.
I'm looking at the handout, so
I knew it was written out somewhere. Okay.
Adelar, Lady Hornblade. I mean, I'll debrief you in a bit. But
damn! I put these niggas.
I
put their levels on there. Oh shit!
I have to introduce you to Adelar Bard. He has shown so much promise, magic that I cannot even imagine. He has also a companion, the lady was gonna say Lady of Pain for a second there.
The Lady of
I
Pain.
made that mistake at least twice.
Yeah,
Don't feel
the
bad.
pale lady is just amazing. Adler, show her your feet. Wait, maybe
No,
I
no, no,
should-
no. Let's wait. Remember what she said. Remember what the pale lady said last time before she left. Maybe that's not a good idea right now.
she'll be fine. Well, all right, fine. Well, we'll get to all that. Straight to bit. Let's go. Let's take care of business first. We do have some serious matters to discuss. Um, Here, Sophia proceeds to debrief her, not to waste like everyone's time. She basically explained everything that they have encountered up to this point, and all the discovery that they made in the car, including all the seekers that they found as well. From the church of what was it? I forgot what that deity was. The archaeologist deity. So she goes into detail and those artifacts or relics that she found from ancient times. From It appeared that it had like the ancient language of the Auron. I'm not too sure if it's an elemental race. I tried to decipher as much, but we weren't figure out as much. But here we are. We got derailed because we're trying to locate the remains of the family, of the land family, so we could unite them, and that should grant us access to this secret cairn. Who would have thought after all these decades that there's something hidden in it? Lady Hornblade, I'm sure there is something of great importance there.
Yeah, we're aware. Very aware.
Astounding.
Which is
I
why
like
you
this.
were sent. And we didn't, to be more fully honest, we sent you in particular for two reasons. One, you needed the experience. We believed it was time for you with your training to see if you could succeed in your first mission.
If I'm to be sincere, I really thought that I didn't need as much training, but I have so much to train. If it wasn't because of I wouldn't be talking to you right now.
It is always good to
Yes.
have
But I will
trustworthy
continue to train.
companions on the road, yes. Also, the second reason, and do not take it as an insult, but had we sent anybody of much higher in station, would have attracted too much attention.
I'm going to ignore it that you might have called us expendable.
I am honored, and we will serve you dutifully. Sophia doesn't take that as an insult at all. That goes beyond her. She's actually honored. I know Luna has more insight, more wisdom. She's like,
Yeah,
lady she just
she
insulted
said
us.
we're expendable. That's
So-
what it sounded like.
I love it.
Damn, Luna, you want a sense motive to make sure? You want
No,
to?
no, hold on. Let me get that +8. Don't fucking play with me.
uh,
I don't know shit.
but,
God damn.
Oh,
I'm gonna
you're
cast
not
fortune
sure.
on myself.
That, you're not sure. You're just assuming. No, anyway,
Adler reaches a hand forward and he goes to caress Elglit's face, and he says, I don't understand. Why didn't you save me, Miss Hornblade? Once upon a time, I came here and I walked these halls before. I was but a boy. And you let me go. I pleaded with you, with all of you. I told you guys the truth, but no one believed me. And when the gold ran dry, you put me on a dusty road and sent me off. And here I am, returned, shrouded in truth, bathed in glory, but lacking in anger. I wonder, Do you have any remorse for the decisions made?
She looks like she's very confused. She's like, I am so very sorry, Mr. Adelar, but you may have mistaken me for another. I've only been stationed here within just the past few years.
I'm so sad. Perhaps if there was some sort of resolution, maybe I may know sleep.
Oh, Adelar.
So Elgita quickly redirects back to the subject matter as she goes, she goes, about 60 years ago, there was a man of the Seekers sect of the Ogmanites. His name was Uluavant. I don't know how much you know about the Seekers, but I'll tell you this. We have no qualms with worshippers of Ogma. In fact, many Mistrins and Ogmanites collaborate. One seeks knowledge of all types, and we seek knowledge of magic. So, we tend to overlap. Unfortunately, I am not fond of the Seekers. Not many are. In their pursuit of knowledge, they are known to be rather unscrupulous. So, when the Seekers had come to me earlier, I grew concerned. This is why I had the Whispering Cairn explored by you and your team. And I see that they were truthful, of course. For when they do give their information, it is factual. As for what information they hide is another matter entirely. And I do believe they're hiding something. But the remains of the former expedition of Uluvant, who had explored the Whispering Cairn from our research, we were aware that it has been explored before by him, but they never made it out. And now we can see why. Although, for what reason Uluvant was in there, disturbing such a place, and why all of a sudden now the Seekers are interested, is a matter that I decided to take into my own hands, because the last thing we need is for some catastrophe concerning forgotten or lost or hidden or guarded magics to be let loose. We don't need anyone else's irresponsibilities to befall the land and its people. So yes, you did a great job. I would say rest, see if you can meet up back with your comrades and find a way behind that doorway and
Rest.
retrieve anything in there that we need to look over. Anything of great magic. Although, be wise about it. If you believe it may be a trap or some sort of curse, then leave it be. But if there's no indications of that, it's also best not to leave it there for others to take. You
Yes,
have
as I
to.
mentioned before, there were certain areas we were not able to explore because there were some storms and we had no ways to come those creatures. So we'll
Well,
have to like adequately prepare this time around before we head back.
yes. Yeah, you mentioned the swarms, but
Yeah.
you now understand to be
The,
now you
the
understand
core.
how to be more better prepared against such vermin. And yes, as for the brown mold, there's stories of that almost from almost every adventurer. Just head it with cold magic and you'll be fine.
Mm.
Or if you have a alchemist that can create some sort of cold damaging item, that can work as well. Should you happen to lack a spell of cold.
Can I do that? Can I do all that now? With just two fucking ranks in that shit?
Yeah, I know it seems kind of sudden. We could say Adelar's been he's working at it. He's been working at it, and he feels confident. Now he feels confident enough to give it a try.
Okay.
To give what a try.
His crafting, his alchemy crafting.
Oh,
Well, you
nice.
said Adler. You meant Lucy.
You mean me or you mean
Whoever has craft alchemy,
Adam?
the Algita doesn't know.
I
Algita doesn't know if there's
Oh, okay.
she doesn't
I mean, I
know
have it.
if anybody else in the
I have
party,
it.
it was like makes alchemical items. She was just suggesting like use a cold spell. If you don't have a cold spell, then find another way to
what is
deal
the
Into the
list?
fire.
find another way to deal cold damage, which would be through an alchemical item is like the second best route.
That's crazy. I do not have Rare Frost in my first zero level spell stats.
We got no ice spell, no ice.
I have none. Yo, fucking witches just don't get any evocation spells. That's crazy.
We might have to go mundane then, like get Alchemist Fire, and then is there such a thing as Alchemist Ice Magic? I don't know.
That's crazy.
I know they have Alchemist Fire. I think they're like 20 GP a flask.
Yeah, like what?
I got some GP.
What's the list of shit I can make?
Wait a second.
That's crazy.
Or wait.
What can I craft with two?
We could probably get
we don't
Barney
know.
hands.
I don't know either.
I would say the alchemical items in the core player's handbook. I will put a link to that.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Any alchemical items beyond that are either uncommon or rare to like know for your character to know about. So some research, having your character research or do some gather information or knowledge checks. I can reveal like more types of items over time or over your character's spending time with spending research.
Asking.
Yeah. I don't want to throw out like 1,000 alchemical items and be like, your guy knows the recipes to all of this shit.
Right.
Oh shit! What language are we speaking in? I forgot to ask.
Probably Aluskan or nothing. One of those two.
Aluskan.
I didn't think about that.
Aluskan.
Do I get a new language or no?
Well,
You have to put a rank in linguistics skill to get more language.
Louis, this manor, Louis, do we have a excuse me? We have a quartermaster in this manor, like someone that like sells equipment, supplies, or no, like for the knights.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yes, we definitely we were ill prepared. We definitely have to make a list of equipment. She's looking at everyone at large. We definitely have to make sure to prepare adequately before we head back. We need access to fire and some sort of ice source. And oh yes, Lady Hornblade, are there any I don't know if our quartermaster has it here, or perhaps one of the local clergy in Daggerford. Where can I procure or purchase a wand of pure light moon? We lack a cleric. We definitely need such a wand.
He just disrespected me just like that.
Oh wow!
She's getting that one for you, Luna.
No, I said that out of game. I'm not saying that in game.
Oh, I thought you said that in game. I'm like,
no. Maybe I should have clarified. I'm saying that out of game.
So you could conserve your spells and prepare other stuff instead of cure light wounds.
Oh, thank God. had some
There's
good
one
spells.
link, and here's the other link. For some alchemical items.
Okay.
There.
Yeah, because we don't know. We might encounter those stupid high, what is the thing called again? The swarm. We might encounter that crap again. Those swarms later on, so we never know.
Right.
We need to be
Tell
prepared.
me, Lady Hornblade, and
Out
tell
here
me
throwing little
truth.
frost bombs. You can make
Yeah.
them shit.
Tell me the truth, Lady Hornblade. Do you have
All right,
the
20
warmest of
GP.
cots?
20 GP. So I will say
Does
that we
she
be
have what?
A warm cot? The warmest of cots? The
That's not what I
softest of
thought he
pillows?
just said. That's not what I thought he just said. I swear to God, I had to hear that twice. I've had way too many drinks at this point to hear what I thought he just said, my guy. Adelar, fucking chill. Okay?
Whoa.
Oh, is this nigga really hating on my commander right now?
Tell me true.
I know.
The
I think the
warmest
pale
of
lady would be
cots?
jealous.
Blackwater.
Yo,
The softest of
Ad-
pillows?
Adelar likes
the
milk,
warmest of cut.
or she
For
says
the
milk.
weariest souls?
I'm dying.
Tell me.
It's crazy.
That's a bright
Do
flash.
you?
Oh, a
I mean,
flash pellet?
Well, not for any guests here, unfortunately. Only for members that are in need. I would suggest one of the inns in town.
I can make my own healing salve now?
So when she says that, Adler
Yeah.
turns around, he walks away. He starts looking. He leaves the building. He's trying to go find the inn.
Okay.
He's like, Adler, before you go to sleep, I mean, join us for on a meal.
Gave me the wrong thing to be.
I owe you that at least for the great, for the great work that you did out there, helping us keep, stay alive. I mean, that's the least I can do. Please join us.
Creepy sense of
Well,
smell.
I would love to spell Mason, and I do feel hungry, but I fear that if I do not at least try to sleep, so weary.
All right, well, I'll check up on you later on. I'll bring you something to eat then. I understand. You do need to rest.
It's a 30-foot radius. Fire lasts 1 round for every ounce of powder.
All right, so basically,
Takes an
so
ounce of
Sophia
smoke.
gives Hornblade, a salute,
What?
Sophia, what?
and she leaves. Too.
Algita also says, Sophia, make sure to come to me in the morning before your prayers.
Oh, okay, sounds good. She will.
Okay, so let's see which building. Let's see.
So she salutes. And I'm like, understood. See you in the morning.
I'm glad that didn't include me because no, I'm joking.
You know about that praying life? Pray. This whole pray.
See, when Luna prays to
Inns.
Mishra,
Here we go.
she gets disgustingly bad flashbacks of Shar watching her from the other corner of the church. So,
Don't worry, Sophia will pray for you, dear sister. Dear Mistra, please look over my young sister. Make sure she gets, she rests. Bring her some peace of mind. So she prays for, well, that's later at night. She'll pray for Luna.
Freeze powder? That costs 100 GP? Oh, for a pound. You just get like an ounce. Okay, we don't have to break shit down to ounces. Let me get a sprinkle. Let me
37,
get a sprinkle of freeze powder, bitch.
Daggerford.
So we ready to skip forward time. That night before.
Bought a healer's kit. Remember that.
And so Sophia brings Sophia makes sure to check up on that.
Yeah,
before some dinner, supper.
I will.
There's
put
a for inns. If anybody's
Yeah,
staying
I'm
at
looking
an
at them
inn.
right now.
Yeah, there's
I see 37 and 47.
the Blackstone Inn. Which Adelar would know. I mean, since he's a local, he knows that
I'm
it's
staying with the monks. I'm staying with the monks.
Blackstone Inn is actually a recent arrival. It used to be a building that once held a grand ballroom for visiting dignitaries. However, it's now become it's been converted into a dangerous low-rent inn.
Hmm.
It's also the Chateau Elite Inn. Although obviously, as by the name, it's for a rather fanciful inn for the rich.
Can't afford that.
Anna wants to go
Can't
to the
afford that
seedy
yet.
one.
That too.
She wants to go to that
A
seedy one.
stay
Give
at
me
the
that.
a stay at the Chateau Elite costs
Nah,
costs
man,
400
that's
gold pieces a night. Damn.
Yeah, do
I'm
that.
going to that
Damn.
Blackstone Inn.
Even at
baby.
level 20, I will not stay. No way, when we're level 20.
I'm
Nope,
going
too
to
much.
that tree outside. Wow.
There's also a there's also a tree
That,
outside.
yep. That's where Roth is going.
That
That
tree outside
that
near
maple tree.
near the cemetery.
Yeah.
Luna,
That gravestone.
Luna, you get
Mm.
Luna, do you get
Motherfucker.
one corner magnificent mansion? I hope she does.
Roth
It's a mansion.
Roth encounters some group of young teens and partially through the night going through the cemetery as it looks like they're doing it on a dare. It happens now and then. They try to brave themselves up to walk amongst the dead
Damn.
or to like
They ain't
sometimes
learn from Brom's mistake, huh?
sometimes they want to
Shit.
do like a séance sort of ritual, maybe to try and speak with the dead. But yeah.
Roth catches him every time though. Scares
Roth,
him off.
actually, you know what? Yeah, I was gonna say Roth becomes like the he's got a reputation as like the boogeyman of the fucking of the graveyard son. They're like, yo, watch out for Roth and his and the grim. They call Sabuna the grim beast.
The Grim Beast.
Watch out for watch out for the shoot. I gotta figure out a nickname that they call him, but
Yeah.
the grim beast.
Grim Beast.
Alan makes his way to Blackstone Inn.
Cerebus.
Motherfucker became his own ghost story.
I became his own good Baba Yaga. So
Oh shit. There's also the Daggerford Inn. It's a down and dirty place to get a guaranteed restful night's sleep.
It's a low class town.
Walls are thick and covered with
Lewis
tapestries.
is just trying to tell us just how
and the wall rugs
fucking poor we
to
are.
blanket and absorb sounds.
Luna and Sophia, they're renting like a little room they share. No access to kitchen or any of that sort.
Damn.
They got slumlords as their landlord.
Damn.
I don't know. You tell me.
There's also the Dragonback Inn. It is a 3-story inn suited for those who like to till the land or live for months at a time in the wilds. The building is rustic with open ceiling beams, rough-hewn walls, non-existent bellhops, and flame-broiled foods. Its prices compare to the mid-range inns in Waterdeep. But the food, if outdoor tasting food sits well with the palate, is the best around. Alien, an ex-adventurer who owns the establishment, lives on the second floor with his lifelong mate and a pet direwolf hybrid by the name of Sheba.
Yeah.
It's always Sheba for some reason. Right? No? Okay.
That's true. That's true. I've heard that name for like a dog name before.
Yeah.
It's also that is
it.
that is
The Dragonback, the Daggerford, the Chateau, and the Blackstone.
We should just stay at the Rusty Dragon, call it a night.
I'm done.
I might just stay at the fucking the temple. I might just sleep on a temple pew.
That
I ain't gonna lie.
Motherfucker
Just to
crossed
lay in a temple pew, just fucking stretch out.
Sleep.
And they have an apothecary here. That's nice.
Yeah, who says that you can't do that?
Where does Sophia and Luna live at? Do they have a place or no? Or they have to rent?
I mean, if they have a place, it would probably be like like a tenement, and probably
Like a co-op?
either near a religious place, or they could um get room and board. It's room and board that's probably nearby the Mystic Fire Knights, like in like one of the tenement buildings nearby.
Oh, okay.
A little work in before
Members
I go.
only. Members only. They get subsidized rent.
Right.
I want to earn some coin before I call it a night. I'm a night owl.
Gonna earn some coin at the local brothel. Let me stop.
Oh shit!
I've been over here.
According to
I've been at the damn animal guild for too long, bro.
According to Adelar,
That's all it is.
I don't have the charisma for that. So
Okay,
You don't need
hold up,
charisma. You don't need
though.
charisma.
Hold up though,
You
Luna.
need cunt.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
That's all
Anyway,
you need, son. That and a low charisma score actually.
ugly as fuck.
You
He said and
No
Sophia.
self-respect. That's all you need, bro.
He said and Sophia is the most attractive of the three. Bitch, listen here.
Took it personally.
Sophia would be like attracting like emperors, not all these like low level like
These low-level commoners. I got people that probably like, hey, lady.
Yo, that would be so funny for like roleplay purposes. The person with the highest charisma be getting always the rich people and shit.
I'd be like,
It's always getting bums and
I'm like,
shit.
yo,
Hey girl, how you doing, girl?
I'm
You're
like, yo,
shit,
I'm 17.
motherfucking
Chris Hansen,
fuck.
where are you at, my guy? These are predators.
17 and found
Luna is
Forgotten
17.
Realms is
Okay, Luna
damn
is
near
17.
35 years old, man.
That
Yeah,
bitch
baby.
is 17.
He's literally a baby.
17.
I don't
Well,
know about that one.
in our world, I guess 17 is a baby. D&D probably 17 is old.
Yeah.
Luna making money. I see she has profession bookkeeping like +8, so she has a job.
Literally,
She has a
what
job.
Random.
She has a job
What
somewhere
she
in
does
town.
is
Like
she
what kind of bookkeeping do you want her to do in town?
Okay, so what she
She an
does
accountant?
is
She's an accountant.
she
Oh,
takes
no, stop.
she takes text and she rewrites them to make them fit in a common language, and then she recreates the books, makes the binding and all of that, and then she sells them for a higher price.
So she'll work at like
Basically,
a library in the
Yes.
Okay.
Basically, yeah.
And
she,
there's like 6 libraries in town, so pick one.
and she that's why she took the
I'm not
artistry. That's why
You
she
should
took
have a
literature
job,
as an
yeah.
artistry, because she actually reads the literature and rewrites it to make sure that it's more feasible for people to read.
So she like rebinds books.
Yes, she took. She had the profession bookkeeper, the
Translate languages.
She has languages. She has profession bookkeeper, craft bookbinding, and then the artistry of literature.
Nice.
So like that's her moneymaker.
Well, if she's working for
That's not your
if
moneymaker.
she's working for the day, roll a profession bookkeeping check for me.
See if that bitch is working.
She's like, I'm going to work.
Jesus,
I'm going to work. Man, she's been way too distracted to do her duties correctly. They're like, what the heck? Go home and rest. Go home and rest.
They said go home. You actually got fired, bro. Damn.
Nah, hold up.
Not fired on your day
Lost
off.
your job, J1.
They want you to pay them.
You for damages.
I rolled a 2 the first roll and a 1 the second roll.
First fucking, ain't you a fucking witch? Like,
that's the crazy thing.
change that roll. Like, what's going on right now?
I'm not casting fortune on myself to reroll that.
That's wild.
Don't even have it yet.
You can bring fortune to others.
I have fortune.
Man.
That's like a crazy fucking drawback, right?
All right.
You can change other people's fortunes. You
Luna?
can't change your own.
Luna, my own. I'm just not gonna cast it.
She makes mad people rich, but nobody wants to help you out.
Luna.
Everyone betrays you.
Luna,
No one's grateful.
Luna, there was a reason.
That's crazy.
There was
son.
a reason you seemed distracted as you were working through the night. As you were working through the night, you going over the events in your mind, everything that's transpired, the people you've met, the venture that you were on. And as you think about what's going to be happening, then you start to like reflect on your past, and you look over at your scorpion. Did you ever give it a name? Oh yeah, you did.
Scorpio.
Scorpio.
Wait, what did you say the name was?
Mad lazy.
It doesn't have a name.
No, it never told me its name.
It
Scorpy.
never. What does she call it though?
Scorpion.
Either peon or scorpion.
She calls it Char at this point.
Okay.
Char?
So you look over at
Alright.
you look over at Char,
That's us.
and it never spoke. You know you have an empathic link for it. You look over at Char, and it's sharing. It's the scorpion's. You busy feeding
His name
it.
is Scorpio.
Busy feeding you're busy
Yo.
feeding. As you look over at Char, you realize
Just call
take out a live grasshopper, and you hand it over to Char for it to and it stings it and starts to get to work on eating it. But as Char's eating it, it's looking at you like just it's like facing you. Its eyes are just like transfixed on you, and you have an empathic link with it. So,
Come fuck me up right now. I'm calling it.
the empathic link of you knew it was hungry because it shared that feeling of I need to eat, right? And now it's sharing this feeling, this strange feeling with you.
My fault.
Of anger. Like, why is it angry?
I can't communicate it with it yet either.
Use that sense motive?
Then the anger starts to subside after some time, and then it goes from anger to like starts to, like you can feel it calming down, and
He kind of like pets it just a little bit. She goes, "Easy. No one's here. I hope."
and it's intelligence. It's got an intelligence of 6.
That's pretty smart.
Actually, you know what? This is the first time you have a familiar.
Smarter than
You need to look at.
Sabrina, damn.
Pay attention to familiar stats, because your familiar's got. Yeah, your familiar stats.
No, it's smart. I'm
Yeah,
aware of it.
it's an intelligence of 6. It's smart. Yeah.
Smarter than some humans.
This bitch has a higher dex
Smarter
than
than
I
Sabrina.
do.
Mm.
This motherfucker has a 16 dex.
Man, that's valid.
It also
That's how she
has.
can get rid of you trying to step on it.
It also.
No.
It also has your skill ranks.
What?
Yeah. It's not playing around. It's not playing around. So if I roll sense motive, it's like, nah, I'm gonna do it back to you, homie.
Which means yes, it does have. Not. It can make knowledge
So
history. It can make knowledge
It has
history
poison
checks.
and all that stuff.
It can make nature checks. It can make planes
So
checks.
if I was
It can make a heal check if it could. If it physically could, but
Could you imagine a scorpion fucking pulling out a fucking healer's kit?
You're like psychic marks.
That's fucking hilarious.
it can use magic device.
It really could.
You have ranks of that.
Yo,
That
if
motherfucker.
You like on a scorpion, heal everybody. You like,
You just see the scorpion with the wand of cure light wounds just waiting.
that's our cloud right there.
It's like
He holding it in the picture, holding up the picture of this big ass wand. It's like
Yeah, that's freaking crazy. That's funny.
I don't even know how that's
Yo, let's get
possible,
on
bro.
let's get Shard on one of Firebolt. Be like,
You think it's all funny. So somebody's running around with a panda with a fucking gun.
Oh shit. Everything's funny until someone gets shot.
I'm
Or
terrible
someone,
at
or
diplomacy.
someone's familiar shooting out here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also bad at deception too.
Now Luna then starts to feel. You start to get like an empathic feeling with it, as if it was trying to coax you, and you just get this feeling of like relax.
It's casting a spell on you, bro.
It's part of Shar. It's the only reason it got here.
And
Mhm.
you realize, whoa, like after you thought it like 5 minutes had gone by, of this transfixation with between you and your familiar, but it was more like 5 hours, and which is why you didn't get much work done. But during that time, it felt you could feel this connection to the weave deepening, almost as if you were spiritually swimming in it alongside Shar, the familiar, not the deity. But suddenly you become aware of more magic that Shar has stored for you. It's the two spells that it's the ear piercing scream and large person.
You guys have all seen what Shar looks like to me, right? Just want to point that out. It's in the notes.
Yeah, the scorpion.
No.
I thought the scorpion.
Oh, what he's saying what Luna envisions Shar in her like to look in her mind, like when she sees.
I just uploaded it in the images section, but like that's what Shar looks like to me.
Images.
I don't know what
Images.
her face looks.
What's that?
In WhatsApp.
Where am I looking?
It's in WhatsApp.
It's in WhatsApp.
No,
WhatsApp.
Hold on.
Oh,
Let me put it in WhatsApp now, because I didn't put it there. I put it in row 20. It's like the next. It's the art library section.
Oh.
Maybe you guys can't see that. I can see it.
Oh yeah, if the
Shar, Mistress of the Night.
Yeah, only you can see it in the art library.
Okay, I'm gonna put it in WhatsApp.
Yeah, if you upload it, if you upload a picture in your
religions,
it's in WhatsApp now.
That's the goddess. It's confusing because she named her.
Oh.
She named her familiar Shar, but Shar.
I'm gonna cause confusion, but yeah, I'll go with it.
Shar's the goddess. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she named her after the goddess that her coven worshipped.
And she doesn't know, since she doesn't know the scorpion's name, that's the only connection she has to the scorpion. The scorpion, because she can't communicate with it yet. She just knows it emotionally. She doesn't know what the name would be. But she knows that her powers come from Shar. And she gets haunted by Shar. So this, in her eyes, is an extension of that haunting from Shar. Mm-hmm.
You did make 1 gold piece and 2 silver that night, so all right.
Let's go.
The checks are for like a week, but since it's just for like a day of work or a night of work, I should say, yeah, I divided it by 7, so would have been 9 gold pieces, but that would have been like a whole week. That would have been like 7 days.
So after my healing kits, I have 51 gold pieces.
And 2 silver.
I bought 2 healing kits.
All right, I'll mark those down.
No, that's a lie. 21 gold pieces.
The other thing that Luna has realized is that as she was going over her head, the events and everything, that like she starts to practice. She starts to with her connection to the weave and what has transpired. She feels like she's more confident and she's got a better grasp of finally being able to attempt to use um
Or Jinx magic.
yes, or jinx eating, is that what it's called?
That's the new part. Is Jinx eating?
Mm.
And with your with your with the practice and the uses that you have made of the hexes that you have learned, you also unlocked um, that combined with that combined with oh, I forgot silent image is another one. So you got silent image. You got
It's
three
by
spells.
Shadow
That's right. You got
Patron.
so you got three
I like
spells
that.
from your you got three spells from your familiar then.
That's a good spell.
Yeah, I got that at level 2.
Nice.
But in addition to unlocking your jinx eating, you're like, you know what? I'm going to try this out next time. And you're thinking of altering that to try and have like an opposite effect. To try like 180, the magic, speaking in modern terms, like 180 it, but to work for an ally. Hence, you're going to be you've unlocked the fortune hex. You're just gonna need to get the chance to put it into action. So
Before the night ends, I want to attempt to cast sleep on Adelar so he can get some rest.
I left during the day while you guys were still there. I was
Okay.
gone. Bro.
I don't want to I don't want to retcon that. I don't want
We tried on Sophia. She got insomnia.
I will definitely do it on Sophia.
Meanwhile, Lucian, you were, as you discussed your with as you told Bandel, the story. He you could tell that he was like delighted to hear. You could almost see like even behind his eyes this twinkle of like, man, I wish I could go back out there and like adventure again like I used to. But his place is here at the in Daggerford as the head cleric of uh the was it Faith's Fortune Hall shrine of to Timora, and to be aiding adventurers such as yourself, which is something he brings up. He's like, you know something? I see what it is that you need to work on, and you already have seem to have proven an interest in it. And I take it you have some idea, but I'm gonna help you out with that. I've got some information, few ledgers, as well as well, not ledgers, so a few journals from a cousin of mine. It could come in handy for you. He wrote about all sorts of devices and mechanisms and locks that he's come upon in his travels, and took some pretty detailed notes and made some very well drawn illustrations. I think it'll come in handy for you.
Um, what is it about? What is it for?
It's to explain how you're getting 2 ranks in disabled device.
Okay. Appreciate it.
I almost had I at first I almost had it where Banda was gonna be the one teaching, but then I was like, wait a second, he's a cleric. He's a cleric. He's not a rogue.
All right, cool. Yep.
Who taught him? Who taught him?
No, Banda? No, nobody told him. He was saying that he's got like notes and and journals that he has from his cousin when his cousin used to be an adventurer, and his cousin was a rogue, so he had to but his cousin was very interested in like various devices that he's encountered during his dungeon explorations and exploration of ruins, and he wrote and illustrated like different types of locks and mechanisms and other things that he's learned the inner workings of, and how to disable them, and how to pick certain locks.
You how to build them, even.
No, not to build them, just to. It's
That's
just
a whole nother.
it's just some material
That's a
to explain
how to break it down.
the two ranks that you're putting into for getting disabled device, instead of just like because I get annoyed at the situation where like the characters were adventuring in the desert for like 3 months, and then somebody's like, I'm gonna put 3 ranks and swim. Like, okay, what? Like, when did you have time for this shit?
Right.
But like your characters, I gave your characters their second level as they're in the middle of middle of their quests, so it's like I'm offering some
It's
story.
logical. It's
I'm
logical.
offering some storyline and backgrounds to like how they've advanced.
Right.
So it seems a little funny that within 24 hours, motherfuckers went in and they came out and they're like,
Well, like I said, woo! I know how to pick locks.
it's like a light shone down on them. It's like, I know how to pick locks, and I'm more scary, and you're more you have another entire level's worth of magic. With Adelar, Matt already explained, like with Adelar, like during his sleep, the Pale Ladies bond. The bond grew stronger between the two.
That makes sense because I'm always summoning her.
Yeah. The catalyst being that you brought her out. So like now that she's out, like during your sleep that you can manage to get,
she's the one disrupting my sleep anyway. Because in my nightmares, the reason why I can't sleep is because she's using nightmare scenarios to show me what I can do.
She's chosen to bond to you more strongly, which also unlocked your new spells. So if it does feel like you're awakening as a you are awakening as a different person than you were than the day before.
Oh.
More you're more skillful at certain things that you weren't the day before. You've got more magic that was unlocked to you. You have the bond senses for the Pale Lady. She too has grown in her own strength, as now her form, the form that she has, not only does it allow like her maw to stretch out and grab the enemies and hold them, but it can also now it has I don't know. I mean, it's far realm shit. I can't really describe the kind of anatomy she has, but it's the kind of anatomy that would allow an enemy to be pulled towards her, like as if she was
basically like the mouth extends out like a tube of flesh, like a lamprey, and then it bites down on the opponent or the creature, whatever she's biting.
All right.
And then it retracts back to the body. That's where the
all right.
comes
So
from.
she's grown some geometric musculature around the base of that lamprey like bite that will will enable her to have a much easier time like pulling a target towards her, which is interesting because when you make a bite attack and you succeed at the grab, the enemy comes adjacent to you anyway. But I guess the way I can rule this is like she bites, makes the grab. If the grab fails, she can still use the pole. She can still use the pole.
What do you mean? Because like I would assume that if the creature is like, let's say a creature is like 10 feet away. You could
It
just
pulls them
because you
adjacent.
have reach
If you
and you
grab,
bite the creature doesn't mean that you would be able to move the creature. Because with this particular thing with pull, like let's say there's like a pit in front of her. She could stretch over the pit, bite a creature, maintain the grab, and then pull the creature into the pit. She wouldn't be able to do that without the pull ability.
no, with grapple,
Are you
if you
saying with grapple it still would work that way as an
when
automatic pull?
you she has the grab special attack, which is basically grappling, which is basically improved grapple but with natural attacks. The minute you
Mhm.
succeed on a grapple check, you pull the target adjacent to you automatically. Like
Really? That's
yes,
so
that's what
that's
happened with
pretty cool.
Valenium when he got grappled when the pinchers came out from Lord Noctathrone and he grabbed him and succeeded
Mhm.
at the grapple. Freaking it's now here's the thing. It says you pull a target adjacent to an adjacent space, meaning you can pick the space that it's going to be. It has to be adjacent to you, but you can pick the space. So I was like, well, I mean, it's not saying it pulls the character like straight towards you. It just says it pulls the enemy towards you, and you move them into an adjacent space, implying that you can pick the space you want it to be in. So that was why, like, when I had it, after he succeeded the grab with Valenum,
Mhm.
I had it where Valenum was positioned adjacent to him, but on the other side of him.
Mhm.
So same with her. If she succeeds at a grab, the enemy will be, and it's from 10 feet away. The enemy will, on a successful grapple, will automatically be pulled adjacent to her. So it's like an automatic pull. But I mean, it's not to say that the pull special attack is useless because she has grab. It's definitely double the chance of pulling the enemy, because say she does make she makes the attack, she successfully hits, she deals damage, she rolls the grapple check to grab, she fails the grapple check. Well, that's okay. She still hit with the attack, she still dealt damage, which still triggers the pull special attack. So the enemies, it may not be grappled, but he got pulled closer towards her anyway.
Gotcha.
So I imagine it as like she attacks and she's trying to grapple, and as she's trying to as she's trying to grapple the target, she's also pulling them, and as she pulls them adjacent to him, adjacent to her, the enemy slips free of the bonds, but it's still adjacent to her because of the pull attack, but may not be grappled. That's how I would describe it anyway. If the grapple fails, but the pull works. So yeah, that's how that works. With that explanation out the way, with Roth,
Mm-hmm.
all right,
What?
Roth. Sure, he's in his prayers. However it
What are you
is,
gonna
he
say?
prays to Kalimdor. I mean, because I usually let the players describe their own rituals or however it is, they choose to give prayer to their. I mean, because real life modern, we think prayer, we're thinking, oh, like the Christian version, like this, but
Pretty sure they pray for spells at night.
many religions. You can, he
Roth
probably prays like this
Play,
with
pray.
you covering
How
his
does Roth
eyes or
pray?
something. I don't know.
He
But
goes.
he
Just has his
lies
arms
back like he's
extended.
resting like the dead. Like, or he prays like this, like he's lying in a coffin. Oh shit.
That actually
Shit.
sounds crazy.
That's his prayer
Well, he
stance.
prays
He's
for
just
spells at
like,
sundown,
yo, he just goes, this is his
and
prayer.
yeah, and at
That's
sundown,
dope.
and I suppose since it doesn't really, I did a disservice to myself by trying to read Pharasma's like stuff also, because I feel like Pathfinder was just far more like they gave a little more information as to how those things work, sort of. And I tried to
attribute all of her like rituals and stuff like that to Kalimvor, but if I get to make it up, I mean, I probably want to spend some time to think about that. 'Cause I never really thought about how he prays, but I mean, yeah,
I mean,
at the end of the
I
day,
was
he
just
prays at sundown. You know what I mean? He goes to a cemetery or a place that has the dead as a site of ritual if he can, if there's one nearby. Um, and that's where he enters like a trance-like state to you know pray for his spells, practice his devotion, and yeah, he spent a lot of his time for this new level. Let me look at my updating mouth sheet. Um, so we have the handle animal. Obviously, we've been at the animal guild and whatnot. He tried to improve his climb ability, his ability to climb, because obviously he couldn't get up into the blue corridor area. You know what I mean? He struggled with that, so he went and tried to get more fit. You know what I mean? Trying to find a way to maneuver in his armor. He spent some time working as a magician. Still, he continued to uh tend to dead bodies, prepare them for their final rest. But he also spent some time inside the library. Maybe he spent some time at the one whatever the main popular library, the same one that one of us I think went to, trying to get his dungeoneering skills knowledge about these aliens. All of a sudden, aliens is becoming a part of his. Seems to become a factor in his life. Seems like he's gonna be running into it a lot. Needless to say, in some dungeons, and obviously because of Adelar's, now he didn't. Who the hell is this character? Okay, so he has this affinity. I guess I need to get him. As an inquisitor, rightfully so, he should know his enemy. You know what I mean? So he's researching, trying to figure out like what the heck are these things, Grex and freaking, Grells or whatever the hell it was before, the brain shit flying after us and alien dogs and shit. Yeah, so he's
the Inquisitor is inquisitive.
the Inquisitor is inquisitive. Yeah. And with that, naturally, his ability to track them and stuff continues to improve because I also improve some of my skill checks with survival. And obviously he's still practicing with his weapon and whatnot. Got a little better swinging his falchion and weapons around. So, and then thankfully, with some blessings from his devotion, now he knows a new spell or two. You know what I mean? Gain some favor.
Through your prayer, everything's dark, as if you had slept. Dang. And then there's this ethereal, like mist that appears within the vision of this. That appears within this darkness, and you can feel a chill, the chill of the grave. But then the chill starts to subside.
Familiar chill.
The chill starts to subside and become warmer. As it becomes warmer, you hear. It sounds like a cacophony of very, very quiet. I know that's an oxymoron. A cacophony of quiet whispers.
Right.
Which makes it.
I know what you meant. Fuck it. I'm rolling with it. I understood you. Do it.
And it's like the spirits from beyond. We're trying to either they're trying to speak to you, or guide you, or you're not sure what. But you can see. Suddenly you see as if within the darkness you see like this again, still feeling pretty warm. The chill is gone, but it's a warmth. You see the image of a humanoid sitting on a throne, very as if in the shadows. And as he raises his head with his hooded robes and a bastard sword poised in front of him, with the tip of the point, pointed to the ground. He's holding it with both hands, and he like slowly looks up, but you can't make out his face as he's trying to look up. But you can just feel the gaze though that's on you, and it slowly starts to make sense. It's like, you're having a deeper connection. This is a moment between you and the deity that you serve, and it's as if, is he trying to tell you something? Is he trying to show you something? Is he trying to maybe guide you or teach you? And when you awaken, it's a strange feeling, as if you were blessed. You were blessed with knowledge from like the dead itself. The dead have taught you, in a sense. Like you can feel their energy. You could feel, even though you couldn't understand the whispers, it all feels like on a metaphysical level, like you did hear them, like you did understand them, but it wasn't like words were exchanged. You, with that, you can feel that you have gained the insight into the judgment of the god of the dead, as well as the fear of the undead that is felt by others. You feel as if you are in tune with that fear and can expel that from yourself, from your own presence. AKA, you gained Stern Gaze, +1 to Intimidate, +1 to Sense Motive. I had to describe what that. How the fuck you got that? Also, due to your battles, you could feel that same sensation, but this time you know that the next time you're in battle, it would feel as if the wisdom of the ages will guide you in combat. Your cunning initiative has arrived. You have that wisdom modifier to your initiative checks, and then
on top of the 32, godlike.
And then the final
on
one,
top of, in addition, that's crazy.
The final one was the were the eyes of what you believe to be Kalembor, well, at least maybe a manifestation of him himself. The eyes that can not just only judges, but can also know the aura of the soul before him, in order for them to be judged and to be sent along where they need to go in the afterlife. The magic within you is now awakened. You can now detect the auras of those that you meet, whether they are chaotic, evil, good, lawful.
Ooh.
And
At will, right?
And yes, your two and your new divine magics that you can channel through the weave and from your deity and into to release out into the world. Here are the two spells that you had picked.
You can't hide your.
I only learned one spell this level.
Was it
though, right?
2-1? I thought it was a. I thought you learned 2. Was it? I thought one of them was a. Oh no, Ryson? Or was it just
cantrip?
Was it just yeah? Or was it just the first level?
I think it was because I picked an extra one first level, but we moved it around because we realized that we can choose. You don't have to choose the same favored class bonus each level.
Oh, yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah. So we kept whatever the extra one I had from first level, and then we just used the rest on HP because your boy rolled 3 for HP. Jesus. No, I rolled a 1 actually initially, I
Sounds
rolled
like
a 1 for HP. That shit was brutal. I was like,
it.
Kellamore, why? This dude said, because you're
You can
trash,
join me
boy.
I want you to join us quicker than death. That's what it
He
is.
wants me to join him. I know, right, son?
He wants you to die.
He just said, only if you
Go to his
must
realm.
become first.
Hey,
You
he'll
must
pick your
become intimate with death before you
Come
can
to my
enter
realm.
my favor, boy. I don't know.
You won't become
Some
a proxy.
shit.
You gotta be a high level soul. You gotta get to like level 14 at least to become a proxy and tell him you die.
Proxy? Oh, like an avatar?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Chosen, you mean?
The higher levels your spirit, or when you died, and let's say you were very devoted to your deity, the higher station you will have, like in the after. Something to that.
I would hope so. That's so fucking trash. You die level 20, you end up. Good job. Welcome. Since you're new here, even though you've been doing everything that we pretty much do,
if you're an inquisitive kind of,
you can scrub the floors. Like,
let's say
wow,
you
so
die-
that's crazy.
let's say you die of old age at level 20, you're not gonna be just like a low level. You're gonna be rewarded for your lifelong servitude.
Okay.
Sophilia's well, next morning, your character's
I guess I should prep my spells.
yeah, for those that need to prep, which I think Luna's the only one.
I'm
don't
so
know
glad
about
I
the
don't have to
next
do
morning
that.
part, because I mean, as much
It
as I would
does
like to
suck.
skip it, I still gotta find a place to sleep. I have to pay for the lodging. Like I have to roll.
I should
to
roll
see
my
if I can
insomniac,
afford
right?
sleeping.
Then again,
Yeah, roll the insomnia
There's a
checks.
lot of stuff that I gotta actually.
Do I
I'm
roll
gonna
the
say.
I mean, I'm
thinking
gonna
if
go
I
forward
had-
too, but we can't just skip past that shit.
I just don't know if I had a. I just don't know if I had an extra spell before
Well,
the
what
night
end?
ended.
What end was he going
Because I would have
for?
just did keep watch again, and I don't have to roll for
Well,
insomnia.
I don't really have money to pay for the inn, so what I wanted to do was go to the Animal Handlers Affiliation.
Matter of fact,
Because
if
I'm
I do
assuming
keep
that
watch.
going there, they're probably gonna have animals that they probably would have had to put down at some point. And if they had to put those animals down, they have dead bodies. I wanted to
That
ask
changes
them
stuff, though. That changes stuff. If Sophia that night doesn't find Adler at the inn he said she was gonna stay, then she probably would have like tried to track him down because she was gonna bring him supper.
Yeah, that's true. All right. Well,
Just
then,
wanted to add that, and then if she sees some she'll get him accommodation if she sees him. She got that gathered information. She'll find him.
And then
She got that high diplomacy, so she'll find him.
Then I'll help put him to
well,
sleep.
you could take 10 on it, so
Yeah, she'll take 10.
that wasn't too hard to find him. A DC 16 wasn't hard to find him.
Yeah, she asked around like where Adler is at, then.
Yeah, you find out that there's a guy matches his description that's at the animal handling place
Just
trying
barely
to
there,
do something. I don't know what it was he was trying to do.
Well, what I was doing was I was gonna go there and roll a diplomacy, see if they had some animals that maybe they had to put down, some dead bodies, and I wanted to get those bodies so that I can practice my practice my taxidermy on it.
Oh, this guy's working.
And then take that and then sell that to where is it? There's an inn that I want to sell it to. Because I know they do like decorations. Or I could sell it to the Farmer Society.
He does taxidermy as like a art, right?
Mm-hmm.
And maybe the skill should be artistry, taxidermy.
That's my profession, actually.
Isn't that a profession?
Mm-hmm.
Dealing with skins.
Pichardo.
Yeah, but if
when you use power attack, does Lewis
if he's selling it
cap
for
you
artistic
to your
purposes,
base attack, or does he?
Yeah, he's selling it for artistic
use
purposes.
Pathfinder. Its base attack is the cap, right?
He's using
the flying fish. That's what I want.
The 3.5 version of power attack, not Pathfinder.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he would have to convince people. Someone, yeah, he would have to convince people there to if they wanted taxidermy work done, or if they were just gonna hand him a corpse like the animal corpse like that.
Right. So I would have to get the corpse from them, then go to either the Flying Fish, um, or the what is it? The Tanner's Guild, the Tanner's Guild, Tanner's Council. Yeah, and those are the two places that would probably have like statues of like animals of head or heads of a boar or something like that on their wall. Usually taverns have that kind of a thing. Like boar heads on their wall and stuff like that. He can create those, get some coin, and then he could pay for his stay at the inn.
Also, he's trying to like work on it.
Yeah, he's trying to work on that. That's what he's doing.
Well, I don't think it's gonna be something that's done in a day, but
It'll be a
it's like
commissionary piece.
he's working on it.
Hmm.
So he's like working long term to eventually stay at an inn with his own money.
Hmm.
Okay. So
Because
he's just
my
okay.
thing
So
that I
he's
was
just
gonna
going
do was
around town and
simply
gathering his resources. Then okay.
right, and then I could go to the inn and commission a piece for them, and then in exchange they could let me stay there. That's what I was gonna use my diplomacy for, to try and work out that kind of a deal.
Um. Okay. I mean, that's gonna take the artistry skill.
Why can't I just use my profession? Isn't that what
Well,
the profession is supposed
because the profession's for like working a job, like it's or running a business. Um, but
to? If that's the case, if I can't actually do the skill, can I didn't know that. Can I trade out the profession for the actual craft? This is craft taxidermy instead?
That's
Because I want to
why.
be able to actually do it, not run the business of it, but
No,
actually
I
do
know
tax.
you're doing the whole create a work of art and then try and sell it. That's what I'm hearing. So
Mm-hmm.
there's the only rules I have for because profession doesn't really cover something like that. The only rules I have for that is this: the link that I sent. It's the artistry skill from Pathfinder. It's pretty much exactly what I said. It's
Oh,
yeah. Um, and just like I mean, it says it right there. You're skilled in the creative arts, following your aesthetic sensibilities to bring to life the wonders of your imagination. Like craft,
uh,
perform, and profession, it's actually a number of separate. Artistry is a number of separate skills. So you could do artistry parentheses taxidermy. Um,
mm,
like craft and artistry skill is focused on creating something. However, what it creates is not necessarily a physical object. It could be a pattern or a blueprint for an item or a better method for crafting a type of item or uh, making animal corpses look very alive and in different poses. Thus, an artistry musical composition check could be used to create a new song, but the important act of creation is the song itself, not the paper on which it is written or even the performance. An artist is not
mm,
necessarily a skilled performer, though they might be. Um, an artist's province is the creation of ideas and concepts and the realization of those ideas in a way that can be enjoyed by others and contribute to the broader culture of the arts. Some art forms, such as painting or sculpture, skirt the line between artistry and craft. It's up to the GM to rule whether certain craft skills can be taken as artistry skills instead. Um, and it's actually it's right there. You know, the DC for your workmanship and making money, and then right below that, it actually says creating a commissioned work.
Right. All right. So this is what I want then,
mm.
because this is what I want. This is what I was trying to actually do.
And it's got the
What I like
different.
about this is that it covers a lot
A
of different
lot.
things, but it also uses your intelligence. Like, I wish that fortune telling could be under something like this, but it's not gonna be. I don't think. I still think fortune telling is performance, but we're gonna continue to disagree on that. It feels like a performance, bro.
It would be
yes,
it would be
there is
it would be perform
profession part. I get it. Like I'm working, like I open a shop. Hey, I can do your fortune telling for you. You want to come in here and do this?
Yeah, that's why they had it listed.
Like,
that's why they had it listed as a profession. If you wanted to do it as a performance, you can put ranks.
I just see it as theater.
Then you can put ranks and perform act.
Because I'm taking the real. Like I'm projecting my real life like assumptions about fortune telling.
Then you could do the perform act would be the skill for that. So if you put ranks in the perform act skill, that would cover that. It would cover that aspect of the fortune telling. Like it would cover just like the performance aspect. I think the profession is the profession. Okay, because I know what you're saying, but the profession skill. Well, because in real life it's a performance, but in a fantasy game, it's real. Like you could tell a fortune, and that shit will probably come true. Like very most likely will come true. Not necessarily to an exact interpretation, but it'll probably it'll most likely happen. Like that's the difference. Which is why I think I can understand why they made it like profession, because it's like
you can say that about anything though, can't you?
No, not really. In real life, it's true that it is a profession, but in D&D, it's a fantasy world. Like you really can make it happen. There's actual mechanic to make it happen. So there's a difference. It's not true.
I was thinking out loud. I tried to use like comedy, like comedians, like it's entertainment. You know what I mean? That's how I see performance, as entertainment. I don't really see it as like because it's fake. It's you know what I mean? Like just because someone is, twirling things that are on fire and, knives or something, and oh, it's for entertainment, haha, everyone's enjoying themselves, but it's the fact that there's a real like element of danger a part of it. You know what I mean? I still feel like it's a performance, but it could also be this person's profession. He makes a living off of it, but you can also still make money as a performance. The money aspect doesn't really matter, I think, as much as it seems like we're putting on money. Like it's because it's something someone can do for
so
a
what's
living.
Quindamir doing? Is he doing the harrowing?
It's not Quindamir. You got the wrong one.
No. That's where I.
Oh,
yeah, that's where the whole thing.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So is Quindamir doing the harrowing for performance? Because then you can just do perform, act, and yeah, you can make money with that, and you can just do it as a performance. Or is he really trying to tell people's fortunes and help them guide them on their daily activities? Like, because in a fantasy game, people will want to go to a fortune teller, because if the fortune teller's like, if somebody's like, man, I don't know what I should do today. I want to make sure I don't go down the wrong road, or make the wrong choice, or talk to the wrong person. I want to know my fortune. And they go to an actual fortune teller who has actual, who will use, because
that they really have
not
to
even
pay
a
for.
not even a not even a spell, even as a skill with some cards that are known to predict.
So that's essentially what you're doing when you go for a tarot reading. It's not the person who's doing the reading; it's the cards that's doing the work.
Well,
you just have someone who knows the method, I guess.
Yeah, and then and so somebody who works as a fortune teller would use what they can, and they would guide people to, and they'll follow what the fortune teller says, and it'll happen. Like the fortune teller's like,
I see what you're saying.
You get what I'm saying?
A lot of this seems to be because I have a real world like analog. Not even analog, just a real world application of literally, yeah, seriously, and then we know how it's treated.
Well, yeah, I was to say, like
in
real life, if we went to a fortune teller and they're like, you're going to see great riches tomorrow, and then the next day comes and I get hit by a car. It's like, what? So I mean, then some assholes like, well, you can
A lot of this
you can
comes from the
sue and you can
apprehension
sue
of.
and that'll be your great riches. But
I
no,
mean,
but
essentially,
no, but
it
like,
still happened.
but like,
Hey,
yeah,
hey,
but
it
like
still happened.
in a fantasy game, when somebody goes, you will see great riches tomorrow. Like the next day, somebody will walk and find a pouch of fucking gold coins. Like it's that literal, almost literal.
Right, right. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So
All
like
right.
people.
So all
Yeah.
right. Maybe I trust the way that you are seeing it. I also had like a whole like apprehension of like deciding on whether or not I should do it seriously or make it seem like it's just something I do as a hobby with the whole performance thing, because it is the age of lost omens and everything.
Right.
Like
Because
the whole
and
sorry, actually let's leave this for
yeah. Okay.
or Tuesday, because I feel like that's unfair to the people who are here today, man. So yeah, that's just yeah. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
So,
I guess if you
my
try to
question though is,
convince
can I replace
artistry, yeah, you can do
the
artistry
artistry
taxidermy,
with
yeah.
the profession?
Yeah, artistry probably works better for you for this thing. I think so too.
Well, the bonus will be higher too since the intelligence kicks in.
Nice.
Yeah.
So if you do artistry taxidermy, then oh, I had it listed as craft. That's why. Okay, well, it's the same. I mean, it specifically says it skirts the line between a craft and an artistry anyway. But since we're clear about why he does it, then
Right.
yeah, it's definitely artistry. So yeah, plus bonus is the same, +7. Yeah, it's just now you can make money with commissioned work.
Nice.
I mean, yeah, I would say you could I'd say roll a diplomacy to like negotiate like having the animal handling place, like if they wanted to decorate with like taxidermist creatures.
Mm-hmm. Let me check out diplomacy. I believe it's +6. Double check.
In his if he gets a high check, we'll be like, in his own addled way, he both confused and convinced. he both Yo, I gotta find this TikTok video. There is this guy.
Boom, there we go.
There is this guy in this video who, now that I think about Adler, would sound. Oh my god, he would represent Adler so much because this motherfucker said a whole
Are you
lot
talking
of
about the black
shit.
dude with the hat?
And he's in the street and he got asked about. I think the guy asked him about. I think the guy asked him like a race related question, and like it spiraled from there, and like the guy was just saying a whole lot of shit that sounded loopy as fuck, but it made perfect sense at the same fucking time. I was like, I'm listening to this man, like, I gotta find the video. That video was like, I was like, yo, this man spoke with like the highest of charisma and wisdom just now. Like, this shit had me bugging out. Okay, and that's exactly what Adelar did. He managed to. He convinced one of the some of the staff there that hey, I want to do some commissioned work, and they're like, all right, and and it came with Adelar's method of convincing them to do it and delivery and to why, and he left those people both confused and in full agreement with what he wanted to get done. Was there? I guess they recently had to there was recently the death of a let me think of a creature. Damn, I'm trying to scan my memory for like the creatures that are distinct to Forgotten Realms. Okay, an Osquip. They actually have the corpse of an Osquip.
You gotta describe that, because that I don't know what the hell that is.
You if I can pull up the image, you'll recognize it. Oh yes, these motherfuckers. Okay. Copy image. No wait. If I copy image address, will it pop up in here? Ah, God damn it! Damn that
Damn.
big ass fucking thing. All right,
That's a
ignore that.
lot of. That's a big ass.
Maybe if I
I
think
can't
it's,
even click. It's not
no,
even a
hold
link.
on. I think it's not even a link. Damn. I'm just gonna throw these motherfuckers, making it mad difficult just to get the fucking. I can't paste it. Wow, I hate when that happens. I'll just put this link then. That should work. No? Oh, okay, there.
Oh, negatory.
Broken
Big ass
image.
X on that picture.
Damn, they don't make this easy. I'm literally copying and pasting the whole link, and it's like, nope, nope. I have to. Wow. Okay, you're gonna see this, and you're gonna be like, that's why. Okay, that's dumb. I don't know when. I don't know when Google started doing that shit, but
Just put on
that's
what's
dumb.
up if it's easier.
Now it'll take about the same amount of time. I'm uploading it right now. You might recognize the pic, Matt.
Oh shit! I do recognize that. Is that from fucking Monster Manual?
That's for the Monsters Manual, yeah.
Yo, that shit brings back bad memories. All right, cool.
We're like, what the fuck is that? There actually is a 3E pic of it also, because they did come out with a.
That's crazy.
That's that
That
old.
shit brings
That's
back
that
so
old
much
2E pic.
Shit brings back
That's
mad
Rocket
memories,
the
yo.
old version also.
Oh my god.
Nah.
Yo, Pichardo, do you remember that? I know you were we were both in Miss Carlotta's social studies class when me and Louis was like homing through the Monster Manual. You were in that class too. That's crazy, yo.
This is the 3E.
good time.
This is a 3rd edition art they had for it.
Oh shit! It is better than the Monster Manual one, but the nostalgia of the Monster Manual one makes
Right.
The other one, yeah, with a little
There's
Oh,
them
It's like a
teeth.
giant rat.
Them teeth. Damn.
The teeth does look crazy.
full of
Yeah, they
disease.
are aggressive, multi-legged rodents about the size of a small dog.
Fortitude save or be deceived.
And this fucking image link is crazy.
They are
son.
hairless with huge heads, large teeth. Most of them had 6 legs.
6 legs. Fuck. Hella crazy just to look at.
There's
Skittering across the
they were
ground like-
sometimes used as familiars. Luna's like, what the fuck?
So yeah, he takes that and he gets to work on that. That's it.
So I would say Sophia meets you as you're on. Okay, Sophia, as you find out where he was last seen, and you making your way there, you end up meeting as you were about halfway to the animal handler's place. Adler was actually coming from the other direction, away from it, as he's carrying a sack, a large sack with a large body, not a large body, but like a he's carrying a sack with something big in it.
And he's whistling.
He's just like walking around, like in by the street.
Who is this?
Sophia. I'm saying Sophia and had what time is it?
It's like in the evening.
I guess it's getting like evening, yeah.
So Sophia, she's bringing like supper that she made. Doesn't taste like that good, but still, she made it with a lot of heart. So she brings food rolled up to Adler. I mean, this is probably I'm glad to find you finally. I mean, this is probably cold though. I thought you were gonna be at the end, but no one's seen you there though. I mean,
Oh, well, I had to find a bit of coin. But while I came up with the idea of how to do so, it dawned on me. I really shouldn't listen to Rothgar anymore.
what do you mean?
Well, I realized that if I had simply opened up the casket, maybe I could have found something in there that would have been worth stuffing more than what's inside the bag that's slung over my shoulder. And then that also brings me to the point of that owl bear. You know, if we had simply killed it like I would have, I would have I would have been able to stuff that. Imagine the amount of coin that could
But
have garnered me
what about
to
the
be
little baby?
able to
What about the little owl bear though? It would be without his mom.
um
He'll be defenseless against nature and other predators.
I don't see what difference that makes. At some point we all die. We all turn into
True.
compost and feed the worms of the earth.
That's true. There might be an orphan child, 9-year-old. Although they
It's
have
an owl bear.
although they have no parents, but we can still do something for them. There'll
I'm
be
pretty
other.
sure that owl bear, even as a young owl bear, is probably at the top of the food chain within that area. But besides, there's that I could have done. Oh, the carcass. I should go back. The grix. Imagine a stuffed grix on the wall of a tavern. That would fetch quite a bit of coin instead of this instead of
Well,
this rat I have over my back. But still, I'll have a place to sleep, some food to eat.
we are gonna return back eventually. Once we put Alistair's land, you know, remains to rest. But hey, we should really turn in for the night. Let's head back to the inn. And don't worry, I know the people there. I'll get you. Uh, you'll be straight. You'll be able to recite. Stay there for as long as you need. Don't worry about it. Lewis, that a character. She'll make arrangement with the innkeeper and she'll pay for. But she's not gonna say that to
Right.
yeah. So she'll make arrangement and she'll pay for it. Yeah. So she brings it back. Oh, by the way, this is for you. Um, sorry, it's probably cold by now. And I mean, Luna says that my wait. Does Luna says that her cook sucks or it's good? I want to know. Is she there? Luna's probably there, right?
I think. Well, she went to go. She
Oh, she
probably.
was studying. She was
Yeah, she went
working.
to
Yeah.
study and she went to go to
Okay.
work. Yeah,
All right. All right.
and then
So
she was gonna retire later in the evening.
she brings
Late,
back. She
late,
makes
late
sure.
evening.
I
She
just
makes
realized
sure
that
that
Roth failed his insomnia check.
she makes sure that Adler gets back safely because Sophilis is, excuse me, well aware that Daggerford, especially at night, it will get very dangerous in that route. And she's very familiar that Adler is used to always being in monastery. So, she's a little concerned about his well-being. She's gonna make sure that he gets to where he needs to get to, and they'll chit chat as long as he needs to, and then she'll be on her way.
Well,
And
see, I instead of going back to the monastery, so I thought about it, but I
I know she
realized
never mentioned
maybe
anything.
I'm depending on them a little
She
too
didn't
much.
mention monastery at all to Adelaide. She didn't mention monastery. She figured that he has his reason why he's not. She doesn't probe too much. Unless you disclose, then of
No,
course.
this is what he just mentions it to her while he's walking with her because he probably assumes that they're not walking back towards the monastery. They're walking, or at least Adler is walking towards what you call it, Blackstone Inn. So He assumes that she's probably going to be inquiring as to why they're not heading in that direction.
Got it. What does Adler says regarding that? Like not going to
But
the
he says to
monastery?
her, he goes, I thought about it, and I realized, maybe I've been depending on them a bit too much. You know, at some point, I would like a little more autonomy. And the Pale Lady would also like that as well. And it's really difficult to be able to balance both allowing the Pale Lady to be here, which is what it desires most, and still keep the Pale Lady a secret from them. So
I've been
I
meaning
have
to
to.
ask that. Were you being held against your will all these years at the monastery, or were you free to leave at any time that you chose to?
No, it wasn't against my will. I was free to leave, and in fact, they helped me quite a bit. Sometimes my thoughts are kind of hard to organize, and when I tell them about my dreams, just thinking about it and trying to put the pieces together, sometimes it gives me a little clarity. But I don't think I need that anymore.
I agree with you. You're more than capable, and take as much time as you need. But may I give a suggestion? But you don't have to take the suggestion. I mean, the monks at the monastery, they're very good folks. They're probably very worried about you. Maybe tomorrow, during the day, just check in, just let them know that you're okay.
Your voice is going in and out. Is that just me?
Yeah, I hear it too.
Did
It's
my
hard
voice
to hear
go
you
out?
sometimes, Patrado.
All right, that though.
What happened?
Sometimes
I
it's hard
think
to
that's
hear your voice.
I think that's a good idea. I owe them as much. As much. Yeah, I owe them as much.
You see Sophia like nods, smiles. See, she's satisfied with that response.
Well, time for me to roll that fortitude save.
Yeah, Sophia too. Fortitude save. Lewis, does she roll as a level 1 character or level 2?
Level 1.
Okay. So since she's sleeping in her own bed, she gets a +4 bonus to her fortitude save. Correct.
I believe so. I mean,
Yeah, she does.
that's what it says? Okay, yeah.
If it's like in a comfortable inn, I'm gonna assume that her own dorm, but consider it comfortable. Same thing with you, Adler. You got a +4 bonus to sleep because you're sleeping in an inn in the bed.
That's
You're not like
exactly
sleeping
what I wanted to get. Man,
yeah,
I
you got a
felt the
bonus.
last time, and he's still feeling it. He's walking around with that fatigue the whole time. Dude has like no more.
So whatever your fortitude save is, you also get an additional +4 bonus to your save this time around.
Plus 6. Yeah, let's go. Fuck you, Pale Lady. I'm getting some sleep tonight.
Hey, motherfuckers get some sleep.
Um,
Time for the sleep. So if for those that didn't get, for those that got,
Sophia,
for those that got a
obviously, she's not sleeping on.
yeah, for those that got a shitty night's sleep, then be aware your strength and dexterity are down by 2.
I look 24. You slept like a baby.
Really, I needed that, man. Fuck.
There you go, man. We're ready. Take on the world next day.
Now as for the next day, morning time, characters, prepare, get something to eat, what it is they got to do with Bando allowed Lucian to stay at the he has like a side room with like a few beds for like in case uh travelers that he knows needs to like rest there. So he's got his accommodations set up for him at the shrine. But Sophelia was the one that I'm going to, since she was specifically called to come and see Elgita in the morning before the prayers. And as you go to see her at the Knights of the Mystic Fireplace, she leads you into the meditation chambers that they have there. And the meditation chambers has like several different enchantments to like help not just the atmosphere, but to help like lull the one that's gonna meditate into like, you know, to like help them with their prayer or help them, you know, keep focus on any rites or rituals that they would do in Mystra's honor. In front of you, you see a brazier with the symbol of Mystra on it. She lights the brazier. She's like, "Step forward, Sophelia. It is time. It is time to see what the Lady of Mysteries may have in store for you. It is time to see." What the Lady of Mysteries also may bless upon you. I trust that you would trust that your faith and your conviction is as strong as it will ever be. She takes this, like, she has like some various like herbs and like incense. She throws it into the brazier, and it makes the flame crackle into like this silvery fire, right? And then you see all this you see this colorful smoke of all different shades of blue rise up out of the brazier. And as you're inhaling it, it has this very uplifting, sweet aroma to it. And she's like, and Elgita's like, "Begin your prayers. This will help you focus and concentrate, and it will place you into a state of deep meditation and open a pathway into the divine. And it will also connect you deeper into the weave."
She goes into meditation and prays. Mystra, your lady, use me as your vessel. Allow me to be your shield and sword. Grant me thy strength.
And what you see, what appears before you, it appears as if within your vision as you pray is like the night sky. And like all these stars start to swirl around. And as they swirl and swirl, they start to form the 7-starred symbol of Mystra. And then in the center of the circle of that symbol, you can see like a constellation of eyes, like two human eyes, like they open slowly, and they gaze into you, and you feel this radiance, this warmth come all over, come, you know, like it washes over you, and you can also see like that you can and you on top of that you can feel the weave, and you can feel your connection to that weave, giving you like a stronger conduit between you and your patron deity of Mystra. You hear like you hear like a feminine voice like that. Feels the voice sounds like it's just reverberating through your soul, and except you're not sure what the voice is saying. It's not clear. Almost as if there's like no words. Yet at the same time that there is. And what you feel is this divine strength welling up inside of you. And you're aware of this it's a sort of a rite of passage. It's more Sophia recalls that, you know, other paladins have done this, in the Church of Mystra in order to see, if their conviction and their path is being recognized by the goddess. And if it is, if she's deemed you worthy to advance, you will be blessed with the increasing divine powers of a paladin. In Sophilia's case, she feels that energy. It's just like if she feels as if she was being embraced by the goddess herself, and you can feel this this aura within, as if Mistress Grace will always do its best. The stronger the conviction you have for yourself and carrying out your paladin oath, as long as your inner strength never wavers, of which Sophilia has an inhumane amount of, that charisma of 20, the stronger that is, the more of that divine power will reflect off of that and guard you against your adversaries, aka it'll help block poisons, it'll help block paralyzations, it'll help block mental intrusion. It's divine grace. Which is pretty much it's pretty much the description of divine grace, is as if your deity power is like, giving you that defense against whatever's attacking your form. Included with that is your ability to channel the lay on hands that many paladins, not all paladins, but if you're one of those paladins that is trained a different way with a different archetype and don't have lay on hands, but you now have the you look at your hands and you can see like a silvery blue radiance over them.
Yeah, so Mr. Blessing his name.
There it is. Starting to become the paladin he's claims to
Now they
be.
got that divine grace. Now that was a paladin for real, boy. That fearlessness.
Fearless Great Light.
Fearless, I mean.
Oh, fearless, right?
Yeah, no fear.
Oh, the fear immunity? I think it's at 3rd level, right? Yeah.
Level 3.
Yeah.
It's level 3. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Damn, divine grace, son.
Divine grace.
Didn't take very long.
Grace and lay on hands.
That's a big.
Well, we got ourselves a cleric.
Damn. We got that cleric. As you then suddenly it's as if you're snap back into reality, and you're back in the meditation chamber. And you see Elgita standing there proudly smiling. She's like, I see you've received Mistress' blessings. The Lady of Mysteries has embraced you. Congratulations, Sophilia. She said your full name, Sophilia Spellmason.
She's like awestruck, like wow, like, very humble that she was graced her lady. She's talking about Lady Mistral. And I will give it my all. Might not be worthy, but I will always strive to be worthy. And I will not let this organization, my sisters or my companions,
I have complete faith and trust in that, Sophilia. Now go forth and find your companions and continue your investigations.
She stands up, salutes, ready to go to work. And then she marches off. Yeah.
A purpose.
She's with a purpose, reinvigorated. She's ready to go to work. Yeah. Ready going out there.
As your characters regather, there's the matter of the investigation.
Round 2.
Sophilia, you look
Although, I was gonna say when your characters get together, you all do feel a little different to each other.
You know, Luna sees it.
Yeah. Luna sees
glow.
it. Well, you guys notice. Rothgar looking a little more stern.
A little more scarce these days.
You got that permanent point. Oh shit! I know everybody's alive now.
Mhm.
I knew you were evil. Well, I knew you were a goody two shoe. I'm not surprised.
It seems like everyone.
He's definitely assessing everyone.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah, I'm like,
Tyler has a grin on his face.
Damn, assessing
bag
how? This
beneath his
motherfucker's
eyes.
detecting every alignment, isn't he?
Every alignment he can look.
I've never heard of that before. I've never
Looking
heard
through
of
the
that
whole
before.
spectrum.
Every alignment. That's a
Yeah,
spell
you
like
got
that.
detect evil. He got
That's
detect
it, detect
everything.
You got to detect chaos, law, good. What
That shit
the
will
evil? Everything.
will detect everything.
That is OP. Why y'all shutting up Paladin class like that? That's fucked up.
Damn.
You like, yo, Paladin,
Because no one is above scrutiny.
Damn, yo, so the Inquisitor knows everybody's alignment right now.
It's not even that. It's not even that. He knows. He's like,
He looks.
The
He's
ones
like,
that don't show up, he's like, "Oh, you motherfuckers are neutral, huh?
true neutral.
Got some neutrality.
Neutral,
Some people
Oh,
undecided.
with Adelar, you sense chaos.
Chaos. Oh yeah.
Chaos control. Oh
Chaos.
shit, dude.
Chaos control. Definitely feel. He's probably like
This
feels
guy
like everything is like, oh, of course.
Not that he needed to, but he knows Sophia. Although he's an Inquisitor, he's like everybody's suspicious. Now, Sophia's lawful good, and you can sense with Luna there's there's good in Luna, but there's chaos in her aura as well. And the same goes for Lucian, because I know Lucian was probably at the top of his suspicious list.
Yeah, is he can?
Yeah. Finally, he could be like.
Although there's still the
like a freaking
goddamn Christmas tree. He's like hoping to see this dude turn into like an evil, but no evil. No evil.
Although
in
there's
this
still the suspicion of why he doesn't want to be healed.
Yeah, a true Inquisitor doesn't give up that easy. Yeah, he's like something. Okay.
Yeah, something suspicious about you not wanting to get cured like wounded, so that's still the most sus thing.
Oh yeah, Roth did heard that too.
Everyone knows about that, so
no.
So,
Lucian is like, oh,
that's sus as fuck. So it's like you do, because like for Kalimborite, they don't like undead, so you have a huge issue about being healed. The only things that he knows that don't like being healed are things that are dead. So I'm just saying, the clock is ticking on your ass, son. The clock is ticking. It's a matter of time, bro.
I hope that comes to light soon because
it's a matter of time. You ain't going to keep that quiet the whole session, the whole campaign.
You
that's
notice,
for sure.
you notice he always has those. I mean, some people do, but he always has those shades on when there's bright light.
That's just making you more sus, bro. That's just making you more sus. It doesn't do
sensitivity to the sunlight, to the light, brightness out.
Fucking vampire, son, not dude, son. Like what? Heresy is this?
Don't worry, Lucian.
Sabuda might fucking smell it before fucking Roth. Who knows? I don't know.
And so begins the investigation.
Sophia fell as some smart. She believed him. She was like, "Oh no, he just a macho thing."
So who's doing
and then one day he get knocked out. Sophia be like, "Let me heal this guy."
Who's doing the gather info?
Sophia.
Either Sophia or Adler.
I'll try to aid another, but my check is so low.
Adler will go around gathering info. He likes talking to the people.
You're Adler. And
the help that Rothgar can do, that can help you when he goes with you, is like good cop, bad cop. Like when it's time to interrogate.
I'm gonna think of that Roth. You still have that hand, or do you bury it?
The arm from the guy that died?
You still got that on you, or you buried that stuff?
That's a good question.
As a reference. That's what Ala would have said. Like, keep.
I thought we were.
Motherfuckers
So
walking
Philly
around.
We already know. We don't need to carry his arm around. They
No, Ala
people.
would have.
we know.
But having,
Walk-
but we know what the tattoo refers to. We know what the tattoo
Yeah.
refers to. So
Yeah,
we don't.
Motherfuckers walking up to people. Have you seen
But
this?
hey, you seen this guy?
Yeah.
We know
That's
what
the
happened to
tattoo,
him. Like that's just being silly. we
Yeah,
know
No,
what
that's,
happened to.
that's being me.
Have you seen a tattoo just like this on anybody? Just like
Yeah, that's what
Oh,
severed
nice. I
arm.
got the
You
eight
take
another,
arm out.
son. I got the
Oh,
eight
nice.
another, bro.
Nice.
Yeah,
Good
like-
looking out, Rob. Good looking out. You know,
There
good
you go.
comeback now, working together again.
There you go. Yeah.
So
Boost
that
your
means-
roll, son.
thanks
Boost your roll
to
up.
thanks to Rob, so Philly has a total of 24.
Seems like
So-
Lucian's helping too,
Oh yeah. Oh, shit.
and
Yeah.
Adler. They all rolled, so
24. That's a
Yeah.
26.
so you should be at 26 now. No, 4, 8. Yeah, you should be at 28 now.
That should be
That's
28.
So
Adler's
your
help.
characters start going to different districts and
That's
areas of the
28
town
total.
together, and then when you get to
We
an
know
area
exactly
where there's like a lot of people, you're like
Double
you
two,
split
what,
up,
28,
you
that's
start
crazy.
talking, you come back, and you share your
Teamwork.
information, and it didn't take long at all. You know,
We got
for
three
your
hyper.
took about an hour for your characters to just realize, okay, it appears that we all have, you know, you've learned that there is a particular gang that frequents a tavern called the Happy Cow that has
Happy Cow.
there's a member of a gang that actually has that tattoo, and it's on his
Oh,
people
they're
have seen
short
that
on
people
that
have seen it on his forehead.
Oh, okay, that should be easy to spot.
They say
At
can't
the
miss
Happy
him
Cow.
at
huh?
the Happy
What is it,
Cow.
MS-13?
Be careful, you know, a lot of people are like, you know, careful with this, you know, these guys. They can, especially their leader, is quite a ruffian. Can't miss him. It's an albino half orc.
Oh
Wow.
shit.
Well, Roth don't like that first and foremost.
Oh,
Feel mad
Yo,
uncomfortable.
vinyl.
I didn't know. Oh, be like, oh.
What does an albino make him look like? He's just white.
Yeah, like
Pale.
very pale.
Right.
Lord of the Rings, probably from the Lord of the Rings. That
Oh,
albino.
shit. That
Lord.
motherfucker.
Oh, no, wait,
Yeah,
that was the Lord.
there was.
Lord
Yeah,
of the
it
Rings.
was an albino orc in
That
Lord
was
of
an
the Rings.
albino.
Mm-hmm.
He got like red eyes.
Mhm.
Look at that, Roth. A unique person. And it seems like you share something with him.
They're short. They're short again.
I share nothing with the likes of him.
All right, so we're gonna get some further
Okay.
information.
You see, Roth feeling very kind of like he just seems like fidgety. Like he just seems like kind of like as if he's not as stoic as you typically see him.
Mm.
So-
That floor.
Yeah, Flaw,
Flaw.
and he has half orc outcasts,
Oh, okay. Cool,
Mm.
cool. I like that.
and he also has he's fatigued. That's gonna be my excuse. I'm just kidding. No, he's fatigued. He didn't sleep well last night either.
Oh, you feel
He's-
yourself?
I failed my insomnia check. Yeah.
You should have slept in the bed, so you get a +4 bonus, man.
Nah, I
That's
slept
up to the
outside.
tree.
Son.
That's
I
up
slept
to
outside,
He
son.
slept
God,
outside.
slept like a savage.
Slept at the grave site, so
Yeah, don't
That's
worry.
it.
Sophia got you. She doesn't know you slept outside. She'd be like, "Oh, come on, poor Rob. Not good." All right, so Sophia goes, looks at the group. All right, team. Before we locate this gang, it should not be that difficult to spot. We need a game plan first. Well, we within the city confined. Like, we really should try to avoid any direct confrontation. Otherwise we might end up getting arrested. Definitely, we don't want that. What say you all? We should probably try to speak with them. All we really need to know is the whereabouts of these bones. There's no reason for us to shed any blood. What say everyone?
What's next? scared shit. Blood. What's with all the weapons?
Oh, that's just self-defense.
Do we see what else?
Mm.
What else? Can we see anything that the guy like has on him that kind of like you know what I mean? Does he look like he's like armored, like armed?
Oh,
Other-
well, no, you guys,
another little-
you guys finished your gather information. You learned that the gang led by, this half, and the name is Cullen. Cullen is the name of the half orc that leads this group.
Oh, does Sophia knows who that is? Since she is a local, is that a name that rings a bell? I forgot to mention that. Probably. Is that someone Luna and Sophia know?
Roll a knowledge, local.
Damn, both my floors really showing up right now.
5.
Yeah, Sophilia's never heard of him, especially like if he's like one of those mine workers. She doesn't really get to see or hear much of them since they usually like outside of town and they're busy at work out in the mines. Especially since it's possible that he's either currently still a miner or once was a miner. Originally working for Garavan and now working for working for Balabar Smenk, who's one of the.
But Smek we do know, right? Because you mentioned Smek before. That's someone who's well known.
Yeah, Balabar Smenk. Yeah, the town knows
Yeah,
about
he's the
him.
one that was about to. No one in town likes him. He's the one that was
yeah.
trying to be Lord Mayor. He got no one's like.
Was trying to be a candidate for Lord Mayor. Didn't turn out too well. He's not well liked, but he's a pretty shrewd businessman and owns I think he's a member of the mining guild.
So we're gonna continue our investigation, gather information to see where Calic, the half orc, might be at.
Cullen.
Cullen.
So him and his they usually frequent the more rowdier sorts of taverns, but lately they've been having their fun and relaxing at the Happy Cow, which is a rather pleasant tavern towards the northern gate of Daggerford. Owned by Full Bar Hard Cheese.
Full Bar.
Full Bar is known for featuring in his tavern a blended beer that tastes like almonds and excellent sharp crumble cheese made from his family's farm. The Happy Cow is known to actually cater to farmers who usually sit to nurse their tankards at all hours.
We're heading over there. I don't think there's any objection.
Nope, not at all.
So, Roth, I guess we're still standing around. So Roth goes,
We can talk while we're on our way over there. Like,
Yeah, we're talking about walking.
we found out where he is, but we're not actually there yet.
Now we know where he's at. Now we're heading over there.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought he was already there. That's why I was like, I had my flaw going off and shit. All right, so I guess we're not there yet. All right. Roth kind of takes the rear of the group when we start heading inside. Kind of just starts taking slower to walk. Sabina kind of matches his speed as we head towards the Happy Cow. Every now and then, you guys hear Roth freaking yawn and
yawn. Oh, like all kinds of tired.
Easy guy, he's fatigued.
Who's fatigued? Roth, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody else had passed. So as you go to the Happy Cow, you enter and you're looking around and you see, groups of people here. Uh, as you can tell by the clothing and the tools that they carry, and even the smell. A lot of them are farmers. Usually coming in to relax before they go back out to work the rest of the morning, or taking a break.
Ugh,
Or,
commoners.
That's like commoners. A level 10 commoner come up like, excuse me?
We're commoners too right now.
Excuse me? What the hell is that deep ass?
Excuse me? The level 10
Excuse me?
commoner comes up.
We're level
Fucking
2. We're level,
Imagine
we're
that.
level 2. 10 level 1 commoners
character.
will kill us. All they need to roll 320s with spears with that.
That's true. I got 15 HP, so I
Yeah,
fought
like
hard
a,
to get 15
like
HP.
a lynch mob. You know, have like 10 people. Let's freaking
Right. Right.
And of course, what's sticking out like a sore thumb within this tavern is, well, what do you know? It's Cullen.
giant time.
It is rather large,
Adler.
a
That's
rather
nice,
large, brutish-looking half-orc with pale skin. And you see that tattoo that matches the arm right on his forehead.
That's him. That's him. This is a great part. Watch this. Watch this.
Sitting there with 3 others. And they all seem
he's
pretty.
sitting with 3 others?
He's sitting with 3 others, and they've had quite a few drinks, and you can see that they look as if they had just finished getting patched up. You see a few of them with some bandages.
Yeah, son, I can't wait for this. Hold on.
So Frida like holds up their.
Go ahead. I'll do it.
So Frida holds up her fingers, 5 fingers, thinking to herself. Okay, so they were originally 5. One of them already met their maker. 4, and there's 4 there. That must be them. Although the half work is definitely standing up. All right, so don't worry, guys. Just I'll get the information we need. There's no need to be alarmed. I'm sure it'll work out.
Yeah,
And she's
let's go
walking.
ask.
She go, yeah.
It looked
She,
nice to me.
she walks over, of course, her armor on and everything, trying to be intimidating, but not really that intimidating. She's,
Adler taps her on the shoulder. Goes, wait.
Wait, what?
Oh, we gonna play it. Are you gonna ask them, or are you gonna be mean about it?
I'm gonna be mean about it.
I was thinking about being mean.
Let's be mean about it.
Okay, let's be mean about it.
Let's be mean.
I'm just gonna. I mean, hey. So
I'll let you go first.
Fine.
Shit, let me go.
She bows. You're such a gentleman, Adler. And then she, she does like a little bow. She goes over there. She was like, is it afternoon? What time of day is it? Or is it evening or
Mid-morning.
morning? All right. Good morning, all gents.
This is always funny, bro.
That's not being mean. This ain't gents. And what's so good about it?
She smiles. She smiles. She can't, yeah, she's definitely not being mean. She's like, can I have a few words, kind sir? Oh, by the way,
why are you asking them? You're not too good at the bad thing. This is how it's done. And then Adler takes out the arm that's been disembodied and he slams it on the table.
That's where the arm went. She looks like a rough.
And he goes, and he says, I know you guys know where this arm comes from.
Hey,
Look at that. Look at that pig skin pale piece of crap with the same tattoo on his head. Now, if you don't want to end up like him, you better tell us everything that we want to know.
This diplomacy turned into an intimidate check.
No, it wasn't intimidate.
It was intimidate.
From the jump.
This guy's still rolling his him. Luna ready to fight. Luna's like, I'm used to this now.
Her eyes are going black. You see the shadows start to form.
Wow.
She's ready to fucking go.
Wait, listen.
Wow, son.
Listen. Wait. What is going on here? We'll be out of your hair. We just want to know one thing. Were you guys at the Land's farm yesterday that you happen to have dug out.
Pale lady just showed up. That's godlike. I
I know, right? Bones and remains.
Imagine if she can summon herself. God man.
Listen, no judgment. We just want to know where the remains are at. No judgment, no question.
Luna calls out, "No judgment. They're grave robbers."
Hey,
that 18 intimidate. They better fucking idiot up, bro.
Sylvan, hey, you guys are not helping. Oh, look at that. I got a penalty to my diplomacy because of you guys.
I was gonna say.
I think.
I was gonna say.
I rolled an 18 on that intimidate.
That's a diplomacy. Oh, let me write diplomacy.
I was gonna
And
say it would be.
I mean, Roth was there too. You got his, and Adler got his whole squad with him while he's doing this. So
I love it. That shows how inexperienced this party is. Like we're all out of sync. Somebody's trying to intimidate. Another one's trying to do diplomacy. Like what
Man, out of
hour
sync,
here?
son.
I love it. This is like amateur hour.
Man, some rookies. Rookies.
Wow.
They're grave robbing.
Nah, this is godlike. This is godlike. This is godlike. So while this is happening,
so Fila goes out there. No fair. You said I got to go first.
But you said you're gonna be mean, and you asked them if they were having a good day.
Yeah, I am being mean with flattery.
Luna, distorted voice goes, there's no negotiating with grave robbers.
Roth kind of steps closer to all this stuff that's going on, and I'm just gonna have him roll an 8 another just from his presence. That's about it. 8 another on the intimidate, of course, and it's gonna be one of those things where like.
Adler gets 20
then. Where Adler gets all these bonuses, but it's like, I mean, it's from you, but it's like also from him. You know what I'm trying to say? Like someone's like all in someone else's face, like, "Y'all better watch out! I'll beat your ass!" And like they have an effect, but it's actually what they see behind him that's having an effect. Also, you know what I'm trying to say? It's something like that. I wanna roll an 8 for that. And you know what? I think I could have Sabina aid also. So
aid with his,
I think that would give us like that would give your intimidate like.
We don't know how strong these people are.
We don't, and it's okay.
And Luna forgives grave robbers.
Crazy, they're about to die.
Luna does not forgive grave robbers.
Damn, I should have just rolled it myself. My old intimidate. Hold on a second. I think Sabina can roll it also.
20 is not bad.
This is not exactly a fun situation.
Have you trained her to be able to make an intimidate?
She has intimidate. Yeah.
Look at that fucking 14 HP, y'all. I'm gonna be the fucking tank. Watch me.
How are you a 17-year-old girl with 14 HP? That's just crazy. She could take a hit. 17-year-old girl. 2 HP.
That's pretty good HP.
Excuse me. She get back slapped and get back up. She's like, I take care of myself.
Oh, I know.
I don't even know what I would roll. Is
okay, man, this is okay. One character's trying to attempt diplomacy, the other one's attempting to intimidate. So who?
Oh, it only aids. He only aids me.
Oh yeah, makes sense. If you're like, then your dog's like, with
all
you.
Right, so that roll. All right, so that 8 another is actually
and then we'll
intimidating.
play that, and then we'll play that DMX song, and we're good to go.
Okay,
oh, Jesus Christ, man, son. So I guess he rolls it with a -2. Roth's gonna give it to you. Shut up.
Yeah, Sabuna like.
I hate him so much. Ooh, it was gonna roll to like a 6, but it went to a 19. Let's go. So this is Roth. So that 8 another by Roth is actually his intimidate.
So and
Sabina would have to aid him.
What does Sophia get for her diplomacy? Is that the 12? Oh shit.
The 12. Yeah, she rolled
Yeah,
low,
I
man.
was
Oh,
gonna
this is
I was gonna
hospital.
try and compare it to these other two guys because maybe Sophilia's skill and her high charisma could overpower the other two's
Right.
the other two charisma guys.
She got caught off
But
guard with all these
I mean,
testosterone from all these toxic
Roth got
masculinity.
Roth got
That
29 on his
disembodied
I was
intimidate.
saying,
So as
Yeah,
far
Ross
as
yeah,
I'm
got.
concerned,
Yo, Sophia got intimidated
disembodied
too.
arm on the table was like,
I have
hey,
intimidate.
these guys are not here to be nice.
yeah,
I have intimidate.
yeah.
So
That is
Oh, he
crazy.
got intimidated too. Yeah. See, if you got a
Mhm.
really high bonus to intimidate, like you think you'd get higher than a 25, then I would roll your own. Otherwise, I'd roll to aid someone else's intimidate. Right now I think I got the highest intimidate though. I'll
I
be
think
honest.
so.
Mhm.
You got
I
because
think
your
I think
bonus is
DC
plus
10
8.
actually.
Your bonus is
That no,
plus
that's
8.
good. That's good.
Oh,
No, that's good. So
so
that would mean I would.
the group looked really,
didn't we have a discussion before we got here, guys? Let's do this peacefully first.
Roth was in the back. Roth didn't do shit but come to the table, bro.
I mean,
Y'all had your moments.
You motherfuckers talking about some diplomacy. No, they're grave robbers. I'm not fucking around with that shit. No,
my
let's
God.
get these hands.
As a
Right.
Kellenborite,
Mhm.
Roth does not take kindly to grave robbing. So I mean, I
Right.
protect graves first and foremost. That's literally my job, son. Like, not that I wouldn't be nice. I mean, I wouldn't be like evil or mean, like trying to cut the heads off. But I'm not gonna be nice.
Her oath, she made an oath to get the bones to where they need to go. She don't really care about ego or they grave job. No, she's trying to get this freaking person. She's trying to complete her oath that she made. I'm gonna get you with your family. And
Trust me, there's multiple ways to get this fucking job done. So there's multiple ways to get
Wait,
to find the bones, bro.
that's trying to throw hands. That's what it is. That's trying to throw hands. Let's be real.
Let's throw hands. Pun intended.
No,
We went
no,
straight
because
Batman as
I'm
well.
gonna try level 2 skills. Oh, I'm level 2 OP.
they
Why should
heard
we
a
help all of that?
fucking
He is
owlbear.
gonna help you guys with this work.
No,
He's gonna be like,
they heard a fucking
Color.
owlbear, and now I
Yeah,
gotta
son.
fucking
He looked like someone I
no.
want to beat. I
I'm
want to
gonna
beat
kinda
up,
like,
son.
I'm gonna take that back down to level
He looked like
1.
he's so happy he got away with it, son. Nah. He looked too happy.
Your voice on.
He's like, yeah. I did it.
You guys are -1.
Luna
-1.
is doing this for the fucking owlbear
and the
because
rest of his
owlbear
the
wouldn't
rest
have
of
to
his
fight
gang.
us.
time too. Who's
The
that?
owlbear
That's
wouldn't
his
have to fight us
allies.
if it wasn't for
Yeah.
these guys.
He looks OP. He's well equipped. Is that how he's equipped?
Listen, y'all forgot to keep your eyes on Adler. That's all I'm saying.
He went
Adler
straight
did the
Batman.
same thing to Roth, I think, at some point earlier in the campaign where Roth was trying to do something and he was like, no, that's not how you go. Oh, I forgot how he said it. I forgot what it was even. I gotta remember. I gotta think about it. I could have sworn Adler stepped in and kind of
we gotta call Adler the wild card.
he is the wild card. He is the wild card.
He is the wild card. What is that, Rasputin?
Nothing wrong with
Yeah,
that.
he does
That
look
is
like
that
Rasputin. That's funny
Rasputin,
that
wow.
you said that.
He does look like her. He
That's probably a
does.
spellcaster. I wouldn't
That's-
want to sleep with that guy. Why?
that's
You gotta get
wild.
freaking sleep spell on all of us. Like those with low will save. Go to sleep.
That guy got that creepy look.
Damn, that voice was dumb.
See,
Yeah,
nah.
That's why Adler's voice changed.
We're missing one picture. This one.
Who's this guy with his hands up?
It
That's
won't
just
even.
so.
It
That
won't
looks so
even
funny.
load. What the
Rasputin.
fuck?
What is that? Is that a
He
spear?
gives these hands too. I'm not fucking around with him either.
Damn, everyone trying to
That's
fucking.
a spear. What's a
We
fight?
wouldn't have had to bop that fucking owlbear if it wasn't for these fucking guys. No, I'm here for the owlbear. Fuck these guys.
If Luna only knew what
Luna's
Adler
here for that.
wanted, you be trying to hang on Adler too. Adler wanted to butcher that out.
Yeah, and I would have fought the pale lady too. I don't give a fuck.
Wow.
I love
Damn,
it.
Luna, man.
Like she
Yeah.
literally went
Wow.
head. Like her voice
You
is
gotta
like
make
my
Guy
Apollo-
fucking-
literally has
when
like
she tried to
incite
eat the
riot,
wolves.
son.
When she tried to eat the wolves, Luna was like, "Nah,
Like
son,
people
cancel
acting
that."
crazy right now.
I love it.
Okay,
Yeah.
so all right, so
People
they
acting mad.
as you were approaching the table, they didn't look friendly at all to begin with. You sensed a very unfriendly attitude from that group. They looked like they didn't want to be bothered. They didn't want to have anything to do with you. And as Ophelia was trying to talk, they were respectfully listening until Adelar and Roth moved on up there, and then you got the Luna, the hype lady in the back, and then
Oh yeah.
How was Adelar in front of fucking Sophia though?
because
Right,
he
right.
because he
I was walking behind Sophia.
You tell him wrong.
well, because Sophia she wasn't gonna get in their personal space, right? So she
Right, true. Adler
she was
would.
right there.
That's fair. That's
She
fair.
was
I
right
see.
there
Luna
She
is-
was right there talking to him, and then Adel, he was the one that said, "I go up to their table and slam the arm down."
Yeah.
So he's
the
at
arm
their
was
table.
Crazy shit.
He right next to them, pretty much.
And-
Luna's right
it's funny,
here.
I was asking Adelar,
Lucian's in the far back, but he's the range attacker, and he's keeping an eye out. He's the watch.
Watching the front
He the
door.
watch. He the watch. Yeah. He got
Someone's
the.
gotta watch the
He
front
got
door.
it. He's got his.
See
He's
when
got
the
it.
guards are
He's got
coming.
his hand on. He's got his hand on his pistol. Looking around and
Yeah.
shit. He look out. Got the
Got
lookout
that
I was
there.
asking about that hand earlier. I thought it was buried. I'm still like.
And then you
perplexed
got
about
Roth.
like,
the-
Yo, you gotta put Lucian. You gotta put Lucian right here in the corner, son. He got
Like
he got
this?
on the wall, son.
like-
he holding up on the wall
You're
like
right there,
yo.
like
son,
that.
he is, son. He just chilling up outside the wall like yo, watching the front door real quick, looking
Yeah,
back.
he
to
got
the
cover
side,
there,
like,
too.
yeah, son, he got cover, son. He knows about the pop off, son. Right there, son.
All right.
I like that. I like that. This setup looks godlike.
Yeah, you see Roth coming in as the flanker. He's the he's the guy that's like slowly circling around.
Slowly circling.
Like,
Rob the back here, son.
he hopped the fucking bar.
With the dog, son. With the dog, son. Now be godlike, son. They be like, "What are you doing back here?" He be
They
like,
are.
"Quiet."
Well,
Fucking
actually,
just
yeah. Well, the bar
Mushes the fucking bartender like, "Shut the fuck up. We're here on business, son."
So the yeah.
You know, as an inquisitor, that's literally how I see Roth, though. I see him literally just being like above everything, above the law, above all of it, son. Mad disrespectful, son.
Now the
But
barkeep.
we level 2,
yeah.
so I don't want to die. So
the barkeep was saying
Louis,
something
did they have
until
standard
Sabuna
ground
turns
law?
around and growls at him, and then he's like, "Okay."
just like that, let him go, son. Let him go.
I'm not looking to get my leg bit off. You guys do your shit. Keep the damage to a minimum, please. Thank you.
Damn,
Like the
son.
barkeep's expecting a bro. That's for the rest of the people. They start to like there was people at this. They were chilling. Some people chilling at the bar. This table over here, like this table and over here, like they moved their chairs to like sit on the other side with their backs against the wall. Like they look ready to flip the table over and hide if they have to. Like they see a very tense, hostile situation that suddenly just occurred. So with that intimidate, right? Despite how unfriendly
I'd be mad uncomfortable with the nigga behind me, son. All of a sudden, a dude show up behind you in your squad, flanking y'all, and he big as shit, and he got a fucking dog with him, son.
So
I'm
Cullen,
about to cover that exit right here. I'm covering that exit.
I mean Cullen,
Ready to action. I will charge your ass,
Cullen
bro.
was looking. He was looking. He was looking pretty pissed off, right? But he was like respectfully listening to Sophia until the whole situation got interrupted to what it became, and he looked like he was ready to like. He's like he leaned back, right, and he looked ready to. He started like you see his muscles start to flex and tense up, and the rest of his crew is like. They seem taken aback by the suddenness and the forcefulness of what is occurring. Your characters had showered them with so much just aggression. Yes, with so much aggression and with conviction behind it, not like it was a bluff or anything. That they all like the three of them look to Cullen like what do we do? Like they have this like what do we do look like, and Cullen looked like he was about to like he was about to stand up and do something, but then like you see him like eyeballing like everybody that's like the rest of the group, like the people, he's and like kind of like it kind of looks like he's like assessing the situation, and like he looks over to where Roth is at behind the bar with Sabuna over there,
Oh shit!
and Cullen looked like he wanted to fight, but he maintains his composure as best he can.
Much as a half orc can.
All right, and he cracks his neck. Right,
Oh, of course.
broadens his shoulders and leans forward. His hands up like this, cracks his knuckles. Quit the racket. What do you want?
Oh no! Fuck that! No. He not about to.
You have my attention now.
We just want to know where are the land farm. I see that you were there yesterday. The remains of the land family. Where are they?
Alice slams his hand on the table. Yeah, tell us where it is.
Where's the other girl?
Where is he? Where's the little girl?
My dude went straight
Batman.
like, son.
Where is he?
That's exactly what it is. What you do to the owl bear?
He nods. He looks to the rest of his crew, and they got like you can see like their hands are like resting where their weapons are, but they're not. They seem tense, but they're not doing. They don't seem like they want to attack, but they're looking to Cullen as like what should they do, and Cullen like raises a hand, and like they relax. But you can tell on Cullen's face that like he's not happy with the situation he's in right now. That like he would much rather be more in control. So he will remember this.
Man, my dude telltale this, bro.
See,
That's
here we go.
crazy.
We're gonna no. Now we have to kill this guy.
He said telltale.
Don't come back. This nigga coming back with levels. I'm saying it right now. We're not gonna see the end of this
So
motherfucker.
he will
He
remember.
said he
evil
will
act.
remember
Don't
this. Now, so he
He's
said
coming
that's
back
an
with
evil
levels.
act.
It was like, remember when you
Alright.
guys intimidated my crew at the bar?
Alright.
That's what's gonna fucking happen.
Disrespect me in front of my boys.
We'll cross that bridge when we cross that bridge when we hit it. We made it done. That's what it is. But
Yo, so you're
we're not gonna kill nobody in cold blood.
okay. So Cullen,
We gotta kill this guy because he's gonna come back to fight us. Why?
so
He's
Cullen,
gonna come for Adelar too.
We'll be looking forward to it. More training.
I would love for them to try to come after Adelar out of the whole
He come
group.
out of Adelar first because he just
Do
fucking
you understand what it's like to be the youngest in a group, and then you get singled out when they know you got niggas on your side? Oh my god, bro!
I love when he
That's- This is such an interesting turn of events, bro.
If he's gonna do something to Adler, he better do it now. When Adler is like level 10 plus, he's gonna be a menace. Good luck trying to do anything to him.
all right.
He's
So
never alone.
so-
That's the sad part. That's a
so-
mistake on their part. That's a mistake on. That's a.
So
that's
yes,
a,
you successfully intimidated, which
I
brought
would love for them to try to catch him
which
too, so.
brought the attitude to friendly.
Mm.
Reluctantly,
Helpful, fuck that.
reluctantly. He said helpful.
helpful, son,
Reluctantly
helpful.
friendly. He goes. So you're looking. So he's like, so you're looking for those remains. All
I
right.
might have to get signature skill, man. I really might have to get signature fucking skill.
All right then. I'll tell you. We was doing this job. That's all it was. Just a job. We were just looking to make some money. Did no real harm to anybody. I mean, they're already dead.
Who are you working for? Where's the bodies?
You look.
They're already dead.
You all look to me like warriors. Why take this type of work. Why not be guards or to a merchant party or be
Sophia, they don't care about their personal life.
Well, you know what? Honest work doesn't always provide enough.
who commissioned? Well, first of all, where's the land's remains? That's really what we're here for. It's not our place to judge.
Yeah. Yeah, we took them.
She looks at
We
them
took
at
the
disgust.
remains and we
She's
delivered
like
them.
disgusted by the
We delivered them to who we were supposed to deliver them to.
Who has the bodies?
Can you be please a little bit more specific?
All right. It's this human guy. It's this wizard. This who likes to fiddle with
enough of the bullshit.
who likes
Somebody
to
slapped the shit out of him.
it's this
Get the
it's
information.
this wizard who likes to play with dead things apparently. What do they call them? And he looks over to his
A
crew.
necromancer?
He looks over to that Lucius said that in the background, that motherfucker.
Yeah.
He right in the back
Yeah.
like a necromancer. No, anyway, so Skelton looks over and he's like, necromancer, whatever it may be. He goes by the name Filch. Comes from Waterdeep or something. Not really from around Daggerford.
I see. So he's using his gift.
Really don't even... I don't like the guy myself either, so I could care less what you do to him. In fact, how about you do me a personal favor for this information? And he has this broken tooth smile. Why don't you bring me back that thin bastard's eyes? That'll make me feel better.
As if we'll do work for you.
We would do no such thing. Why would we? He will be taken into justice, but we're not gonna pull his eyes out. Well, were you being
out of character? Just so you know, when a person says that, they want to save face. So you could at least make him not look like a little bitch. He gave us what we wanted. But let's go back. Let's go back into character.
All right. I thought what you did say that in character, or do you meant that metaphorically speaking? Right?
No,
that was all out of character.
No, I want that crazy old goat's eyes treating us like we were like one of his undead servants or whatever.
Wait a second, you like eyes too? Listen, I am a fan of eyes. Whenever I go and I gut the animal, the last thing I replace is the eyes. But because the thing is, like, it's so hard to keep the eyes properly moist. You know, you have to find the right stone. You have to polish it. It has to be the same color as the previous eyes. But you have to polish the stone so it remains I guess that shiny, glossy cover over the stone, and it could kind of look like an eye.
What in the ogre's fuck are you talking about?
We're not here to help them. We're not here to help them.
Listen. Go to the old observatory. That's where the bastard's hanging out. Go get your bones. Leave us be. There.
Oh, the old observatory. Come on, guys, let's go.
Thank you. And she was gonna almost suggest something, but then she holds her tongue. She was about to say something about choosing a different line of work, but then she's rather not say anything else. She just says, "Nah, thank you for the information." Then she leaves.
All right.
Don't thank them.
The situation's no longer tense as the atmosphere, the tension in the air starts to slide away. You see the barkeeper take a sigh of relief. Some of the patrons in the tavern are they're relaxed. They're relaxing also. They're watching your group leave, and they look over to they're looking over to Cullen and his group, and he slams the table with his fist and growls and looks at them. And they all jump and they go back to whatever business they were doing, whether they're eating or talking about the latest crop in their fields.
You leave the arm back there? You leave the arm back there, or we took it with us?
I don't know. Did you just leave the arm on the table?
I want to know.
Oh no, I take the arm with me. I'm fine with the arm.
He's like,
Rob,
this man's
why
like,
does he
all
have
right,
a-
thank you. Let's go, guys. Grabs the arm and just
I
puts
thought
it
you was hurry, man. Rob.
Alright, so
like he's
Give
still
us
I
a
gotta
being
go
Luna.
to bed.
You eat it.
Yo,
Well,
good night, brother.
Good
All
night.
right, man. Have a good night, bro.
Yeah, we won't
And
be on much longer, probably.
and you've acquired experience points.
Let's go. We bullied a guy.
We bullied this man so badly.
We just made you enemies. That's for sure.
I mean, they were
Gonna
already our
kill us
enemy.
for leave you? Come on.
Oh
man.
yeah, I love you enemies. So don't get me wrong. Any excuse to fight later on? Hell yeah, love it.
I mean, they'll probably mess with us a little bit, but come on.
I was ready
Anybody?
to put
I'm
them to
not gonna
sleep so
really be-
quick.
Your
can't be that
your
angry.
characters are free to roll.
They need to find a
Your
replacement.
characters are free to roll knowledge local checks about the old observatory. If you're trained in knowledge local sword coast, that would help with a lot more information.
I'll eat another to somebody else. I don't have no.
Or if you want more information about it because nobody has the knowledge local to pull it off,
Library.
there's always gather information around the town and asking
There you
people
go.
about it.
That's
Yeah.
her cup of tea. She's gonna gather
Yep.
information. There you go.
Ask the town folk.
She's
Where's
a
the
social.
observatory?
She's a social butterfly. She likes to talk. She's gonna go do her thing.
The Adler pats Ophelia on the shoulder. He goes, "You gotta stop being so nice."
But what's the
Why
point
you
of
say it
being,
like that? What?
what's the point of being mean? Sometimes honey gets more than violence.
True, but what if the person you're talking to doesn't like honey, or they're allergic to it?
Well, I always have this here. You know, she looks at her, points to her so ornament. But that's last resort, though. It's never my first option. I always try to give peace a chance.
Peace. That's weird. Peace is something you have to maintain. But chaos just is. No maintenance there.
So this man's like, I am gathering.
If everything was chaos, we wouldn't have no civilization. We wouldn't have no towns, no barter system, no structure, law. It's necessary. It's essential for society to survive.
I guess. But those guys didn't look like they cared too much for structure. I mean, they didn't listen to the rules about grave robbing.
Look at the lot.
Damn, I failed.
Diplomacy. See, Roth ain't too nice about being nice. He's better at being mean.
I'm way better at being mean.
So
Sophia got 26.
what Sophia was able to gather from the people was that it seemed to be about a century ago that here in Daggerford was observatory. It was hosted by a particular cult of Selune worshippers. They were studying the heavens and the celestial bodies, although the reason why they was considered a cult is just that it was because of the reasoning behind them studying the heavens and the celestial bodies. The sect had died out decades ago, though, mysteriously. As for what they were looking for up there, they spoke, from what some people in town could recall, was members of the sect would speak of beings and mysteries beyond the stars.
Ooh, Adler's super intrigued now.
Entities that could be either over or just beyond, or something other than gods, godlike yet alien. And with the occasional member saying that they swear they see ships flying out there in the night sky. One of
Some
them
planner shit going on?
ships flying out in the night sky.
The fuck?
Termed known to have been termed as spelljammers. But that wasn't their right. That's the spelljammers are like UFOs and. I mean, it's crazy it's the way it is. Forgot it is very much like UFOs because I would say the majority of the people don't really encounter it, and if they see it, it's like nobody else would really believe them, or they'd be like, "Oh, what the hell?" or like, "What?" But like the very studious ones, they they know about the spelljammers, but only in particular areas like Waterdeep. There are powerful members in Waterdeep are aware of spelljammers, and when a spelljamming vessel comes in, it doesn't fly in. What they'll do is they'll fly in from space.
In the ocean.
Yeah, they'll land in the ocean. Yeah,
and then they'll sail in.
And they'll sail in. Yeah.
What do they do?
They'll come.
They'll
come
like
from
a boat, right?
They'll come from wild space.
It looks like
fly
a
down.
ship.
Right. So when they go into a major city, let's say like Farouni, right? There's people in Waterdeep that they know about spelljamming. They trade. So what they'll do is, so like the lay people don't notice, out in the ocean, way out in the ocean, they'll land the spelljamming ship, and then they'll look like a regular ship, and then they'll sail into the city like a regular ship, so nobody notices that they just flew.
Yeah, nobody notices. They just flew from fucking wild space. Motherfuckers are like, did you just fly from?
They do that in Everesca. They do that in Everesca too.
Yeah, Everesca. The elves got their own ships. Certain powerful nations or city-states in Forgotten Realms do know of them, and certain ones even have like their own spelljamming ships. Yeah, you read the novels. I'm over here reading the. I have the. Shoot, I should send you the Realm Space book.
The main character was from Crim, and he was in for a room, by the way. Telden Moore. I still remember the name of the character. That dude was in the spelljamming ship. He went to freaking Faerun. All the freaking prime material plane. It was freaking godlike. It's like, oh shit.
Wow.
Spelljammer. But yeah.
I never read the last.
I gotta read those spelljammer novels. I never read them.
There were like 6 of them. I only read the first 3.
I like how Shaolin has their own fucking fleet. Them motherfuckers. They knew about The Emperor of Shaolin knows about fucking spelljamming, and that motherfucker was like, we can expand our might to the stars. Build these ships. They got their own ships. I forgot what they were called, but it's pretty dope. I was like, oh, Karatur has their own spelljamming ships. Damn. All right, so
much.
Your characters received experience points for that encounter, as if you, if you fought them, you would get them as if you fought them, but you were able to get your information, did not have to resort to combat. You resorted to using your skills and your skills in your role playing, and got the information you needed. It was as if you had defeated a challenge rating 4 creature.
What challenge rating 4? What level are they?
That's the XP that you got for.
Oh,
yeah. It was you have the equivalent of beating a challenge. Not that they were all challenge rating 4. No.
Right.
Actually, individually they had their own levels.
Oh, that's a lot of XP. That's good.
That was really nice way to end. To be honest,
I'm about to kick his motherfucking ass. I was about to
let me. Okay, yeah. To finish
up.
That
was your amateur hour. This was golden. Amateur hour. Everybody like yelling like
to
like
finish
in the beginning, like everybody doing their own thing. Like
it was funny because you walked in like we had
the loudest voice type. It was like a who has the loudest voice type thing.
To finish off with the observatory information, you also the sect had died out like decades ago, and no one really had the skill to bother taking the observatory over. No one came to claim it. It got to the point where the city itself had to take it over. It was considered abandoned, and they took it over. They own it now, and They've never done anything with it. It's been abandoned ever since.
I want this place.
Well, not completely
I want
abandoned. It has been inhabited by a series of questionable tenants, but these questionable tenants that tried to live there never seemed to last very long. So, as of lately, as of late,
Adler future home.
um, it appears that this guy Filge lives there now, and
Necromancer?
which would and he's relatively new, so either he bought the place, or or somebody higher up, which could only be somebody from like the Lord's Council of the town would have had allowed him to stay there, because they own it. So because no one's come to claim it, so it belongs to the town. There were people that tried to live there and it never worked out, so it's in the town's property now, not it's the government's property now, instead of a private individual. Although now currently Filge is living there, some sort of necromancer, from Waterdeep. Why he's there and why he had this happen, so your characters are gonna have to go to the observatory and find out.
Next time on
D&D.
D&D.
Next time on D&D.
He's abusing his gift.
Sure, I need to play.
He's abusing his gift. I mean, even if he was abusing the observatory, that's not why we care. We don't care that he's over here breaking fucking like legal rules and shit like that. We want to know.
No, I mean he's abusing his gift of abusing his magic.
Oh, his gift of magic. I see what you mean.
Right, that's what you meant.
Ophelia is supposed to
Well,
protect against
here's the
that.
thing. Mistra's lawful neutral. She doesn't really care how much necromancy you use.
But he's using magic for evil, so it still goes against her tenure as a paladin.
Well,
So
no, she doesn't
she's
even.
not
She
really
no,
using
she
evil
doesn't
as-
even. She doesn't even care if you use it for evil. As to her, it's as long as you're not
Magic
damaging. You're not
is-
damaging or destroying the.
Oh, as long as you're not set in Valdir trying to destroy them.
Lewis, while we were there with those 4 dudes, could I guess we didn't get names on anyone else but Cullen. But would I be able to at least be able to detect their alignments before I left?
Oh shit, that's right. This man could know everything.
You know what done that too also, all of them. Well, she can only detect evil, that's all.
I mean, while Roth was sitting back there just looking like a
Move action.
A dark shadow just looming over them, waiting for them to fuck up.
She kind of feels that some of them are evil, but she's no.
Yeah, I just want to know if they were evil, because honestly, that'll decide whether or not Roth follows.
Now, let's be careful with the evil. Let's be careful with the evil alignment.
No, you don't have to tell me, because even if they're
evil people exist, I know, and it's not like you need to like stop them.
She would have acted the same. She would have been like, "No, there's no need to fight." That dude could be chaotic evil right now, and she still would not do anything.
Well, no, what I'm saying is like an evil aura doesn't necessarily mean like there's some like big villain that's out to like.
No, of course not.
Or that they're a serial killer, or like.
You could have someone that's neutral evil in real. Let's say someone in real
evil
life.
just means self-serving, right?
Yeah, exactly. Someone in real life,
like
evil, maybe never
very self-serving, enough to change your enough to have an alignment. Enough that like here's the spectrum. It's leaning this way, right? That's really what it is.
Right.
How far you lean that way is another story. But you're in you're in that ballpark range somewhere.
Right. You could be neutral evil, for example, in real life, but not act upon those impulses. Maybe in your mind, man, I wish I could kill that dude. I would not lose any sleep, and it's probably true. But they never act on it though. They'll never kill anyone.
Yeah.
But they will kill if they can get away with, hey, I will con this dude. I'm gonna con this. They're evil. They don't have no freaking remorse. So
right. It's
but they probably will,
right.
Yeah, but they'll be like, wait, this con. Maybe
so,
they do want to kill someone.
I think the world has a lot of serial killers in it that don't actually act on their impulses, but they think about it a lot.
Oh yeah, right.
I think that goes for a lot of sins actually.
That's how I feel about sociopaths. I feel like sociopaths are just people who don't have the balls to actually take it to the next step.
They all of them.
I wonder if all serial killers are psychopaths.
So 3 of them 3 of them did have an evil alignment.
What should be?
It was Cullen. It was the guy with the creepy it was the Rasputin looking guy with the creepy ass stare.
If he was
Rasputin.
Why you say Rasputin?
He looks like
Because they say he looks like Rasputin.
Is that a real world person? Because the only
Yeah.
Rasputin I know of is
You
the
never
Rasputin
heard of
from that movie.
Oh, we're talking
real life person.
we're talking like World
Oh, he's based off the real one.
Yeah.
Oh,
From like
Oh, that's
he's from
hilarious.
it was World War One, right?
yeah, he
World
was a
War
big
I, yeah.
deal. During World War One or two, one of those two, but he was
Yeah,
a big deal.
Rasputin
He
was
was
like,
into
he
like
was
a cult shit and like
Yeah, he had a cult. They tried to poison this guy. They tried to do everything.
that motherfucker. He was like the Hitler of Russia, pretty much. Like this motherfucker was crazy.
And he was sleeping with like powerful people's wife, left and right,
This
generals,
motherfucker,
whatever.
yeah.
And then he was also
Rasputin.
like,
That name sounds evil. to
That
me.
name sounds
dark.
He was
has
a-
power, bro. that's how.
dark
That's
power.
how. Yeah.
Rasputin. Yo.
they
Shut the
thought he was
fuck up, you
They
idiot.
thought he was like, they thought he was like,
It
no,
sounds
but no,
like
joke,
a
though.
necromancer's
That
name.
They thought he was
name.
like a sorcerer. They thought he was a sorcerer in real life. There is such a
Yeah.
he had like otherworldly powers.
So the guy with the grease arm, that pole arm, he detected as evil, and the one that no, not him. Cullen detected as evil, and the Rasputin looking guy detected as evil. The other one, the Eluskin human that had it looked like he was wearing a chain shirt, got a couple of potions on his belt, had a long sword and a short sword, equipped. He did not detect. He was the only one that did not detect as evil. In fact, he didn't detect as any of the alignments from
True neutral power.
from Roth's detection. As for the rest of but the other 3 were. So that's for Sophia. She knows the other 3 were, but except for that one guy. As for Roth, you detect Cullen, chaos and evil, and the true neutral, completely, split down the middle, neutral everything was the guy with the long sword and the short sword and the chain shirt. The Rasputin looking guy. No, he was neutral.
Neutral evil.
No, just neutral, just straight neutral.
Who
This is the sword guy. This is the sword guy.
The guy with the two swords.
No, the half one.
Oh, the half orc was chaotic evil.
Chaotic evil? Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
The warrior with the banded mail and the grisarm weaponry, the polearm, he detected as just evil. So neutral evil. And finally, the Rasputin looking guy was also Rasputin was also neutral evil.
Neutral evil, alright. Very self-centered. It's all about me.
A very, very self-centered group.
See, I knew it.
Including the with the emotional, passionate one being their leader, of course, Cullen the half orc. That chaos element to it. And there you go.
Thank you.
And with that, we will continue next Thursday.
That's good.
Hey,
Alright.
I love the fact
Alright,
that we
fellas.
play twice a week. It doesn't feel like such a long wait to get to something I like.
Yo, the weekend feels mad long. Let's be real.
That's true. That's
I'm
true.
like, damn, son, it's still Saturday, son. I feel like I played mad long ago, and then it'll be Monday, and I'm like, all right, soon, now it's Tuesday soon. Nope, we gotta do Monday still. Then it's Tuesday, and then Tuesday comes. I'm like, yes. And then you freaking Tuesday comes, and then it goes, and I'm like, all right, but we still got Thursday. Let's go. And then we do Thursday, and then Thursday goes, and I'm like,
the long wait.
damn,
It
son.
does feel like that.
Shit, 5 days. Them 5 days for me. Shit sucks. But you know what? That just means we need to have a Monday session. Let me stop. Sunday session.
So we need a Sunday session.
That's funny.
Imagine being able to play 3 times a week. That's when D&D would feel
very fucking like, yo.
That
We
would
were
be high
playing 3
school
times a week.
days.
We would be approaching high
Shit,
school
high
days.
school, we were doing
bro.
4 or 5.
I do a
We were doing like
yeah,
4 or 5 times
I
a
do a
week.
Friday. I do a Friday or Saturday.
I can only imagine the kind of progression you guys got. Not to
Zero.
mention, I know you was playing for
Zero.
longer than fucking 3-4
Almost
hours.
no.
So
The
Jesus
progression.
Christ, man, I can only imagine.
So,
what
well,
that's
no.
like.
Here's the problem. There was a lot of progression, but it was split between so many characters that like nobody got to level 10 almost.
And honestly, let's also keep it a buck, Lou. We play now like way more focused than we did as kids. As kids, we had mad
Yo,
distractions.
let's go
Oh
play
hell
Smash
We
yeah!
would play
We got
Smash
distracted.
Brothers
We'll
in the
be
middle
yeah.
of the session.
Let's go
Said
to
in the middle of the
Monkey
session.
Head.
Middle of session.
Let's go buy some pizza, guys. Let's go to the. Let's go
Yeah,
to
there
the
were mad
shop.
distractions too.
Mad
But we
distractions.
had
We try to focus, man.
but we
But it was
always
fun
go
though.
to-
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah,
it was all
fun.
fun. Shoot, we made so many
It was fun.
groups that we still talk about, but the groups never made
Yo,
it.
you guys remember
The
that
groups
one
never made
time
it past
Pagan-
like 6th level or 7th level, but we had a bunch of
Yeah.
them. Yeah.
Yo, guys, you remember that time at one point we were playing Ravenloft,
Y'all
right?
probably got
And
lost in the
Pagan-
role play, son.
Pagan, I think he must have been a senior at the Pagan. Like he took his car, I think he had like a little Camry, little small 4-door car, and we all got in there and we went to like a cemetery in Huntington somewhere. You guys
What the
remember?
fuck?
Yeah,
Why the
man.
fuck
Went to
did y'all go to a
middle of
cemetery?
nowhere. Yeah,
We were playing Ravenloft.
we were playing Ravenloft.
Oh,
we went,
to set the mood for the.
yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
we
we
just
didn't
wanted
play
to
out.
Y'all
see if, like,
motherfuckers are crazy, son.
We went to a cemetery. I know.
Let's play
I
D&D in
know-
a cemetery. Y'all
I
niggas
know-
are different, bro.
We went to a cemetery, middle of nowhere. We never been to that.
Y'all are different, bro.
we weren't playing in the cemetery. We just went there
God,
like
that time, Matt,
to
Matt,
get
you were in
the
your like,
atmosphere.
you were in your goth phase too, man. I remember Matt.
Yeah.
They went there to
Yeah.
role play, right?
Okay.
Like to actually run the campaign, right?
No. We didn't play there. We just went there to like
Really,
get
we
the
were messing
atmosphere.
around.
Oh, to get the atmosphere. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Although playing there would have
Crazy.
been,
No,
although
y'all-
I would have
y'all
agreed to
fucking
play in
validate
there.
That shit. No, y'all crazy. Don't validate that shit.
Jumping off tombstones. And fucking,
Motherfuckers like,
No,
All right,
we'll
y'all got
get
the
in there.
fucking CI version of Roth
He's
chasing
talking
y'all
about
out.
like
I know, right?
revelation
Because
of
you
Indiana
guys
Jones
do
is
it.
grave and shit. Nah,
Rob will
don't
be like, what
validate
you guys
that.
doing?
Here's what happened. Here's why you probably would have went, Antonio. Because with Ravenloft, there's this thing that's called the Mist. But basically, it's like it's kind of like a tool that the Dark Lords who run the entire realm use to separate the realms, to bring in other characters and turn them into Dark Lords. But the mist of Ravenloft is really what makes it like the most famous, because you can't just like go wherever you want. Basically, if you go into the mist, you only go into a realm the Dark Lords like allow it. If they don't want you to go anywhere, or if the Dark Lord of that particular realm don't want you to go anywhere, you can't go through the mists and go where you want to go. There's only one specific group of people called the Vistani, and they're actually modeled after gypsies, and they're able to travel through the mist and go wherever they want to go. So the thing is, like at that particular night, I don't know why, but Long Island was like mad foggy. It was mad foggy.
Yeah.
And someone cracked the joke about, yo, fucking, we're surrounded by the Mr. Ravenloft. And we're just like cracking jokes about it. And we're like, yo, let's actually go out into like the mist, into like the cemetery, because it's misty right now. And then, but we went driving to see if we could find a cemetery, and there weren't really any that we knew of that were nearby. And we wound up driving all the way out to fucking, where was it again? Was it like Hog or someplace like that?
It was by Huntington because we were in Barnes
Hunting.
and Noble.
Okay, yeah.
We were in Barnes and Noble first, and then we went over there like, oh, this is
These
cool.
boys are from CI. He went to Huntington to find a cemetery.
Yeah.
Y'all niggas are wild, son.
It was mad misty. It was dope. So.
Y'all are wild, son. That's crazy.
All right.
Good times. All right, man.
I love the devotion, son.
GG,
All right,
guys.
I'll see y'all guys later.